Alright, I'm on. I made it 3 hours later than usual, but we had somewhere to be this morning. And now I'm here. What's up, Josh? Sean, Chase, Jack, Tim, Jack M, Sean, again, William, Adept, Averist. Do I remember how to move this plane here? There we go. Look at this little thing. Whoa. Oh, perfect wing height. Hey, Rick, Devin, Underdog. So I put this together a couple weeks ago, and we ended up doing Oshkosh instead that week, so I just kind of had this sitting around ready to go. My girlfriend mentioned the Banff National Park to me in, like, forest, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, I scouted out a little bit back then, and it looked pretty incredible. Yeah, maybe we'll have to turn on a preset for weather, but we should have some amazing mountains here. All right, so our starting airport is Springbank, CYBW. I think I got Janet going. I'm gonna get the tour guide version on. Janet, are you there? I don't think there was a new Say Intentions version. I should probably check.
If you look to our 9 o'clock, about 2 kilometers away, you might just spot Callaway Park. Now, this isn't just any amusement park. It's a place where dreams come true, or at least where people go to scream at roller coasters while pretending to be having fun. Speaking of fun, my friend Toby once thought it would be a brilliant idea to propose to his girlfriend on the Ferris wheel. Unfortunately, he forgot to check the height restrictions, and when they reached the top, he got so dizzy, he accidentally dropped the ring into the cotton candy machine. So if you see a pink cloud of sugar, it might just be Toby's lost engagement ring.
Janet in straight off the bat. Yeah, it's weird how she always gives a... She doesn't realize we're at 0 AGL. Or, you know, 5 AGL, whatever we're at. 3 AGL, something. Yes, the shorts. Shorts is a good option. I just hopped in the Caravan because I haven't been in it for a while, but I think like DA40 or sorry, DA50 would be good, or maybe this thing doesn't go that fast. And maybe I need something a little bit faster. This can go like 150, 160 on a good day. If it's too slow, I'll swap at the first airport, but this should be decent. It's been a while since I've been in it. 414. Yeah, I feel like any twin piston is probably good. Turboprop might be a little too fast, but yeah, I might be the one that needs to speed up a bit here. It's been a while since I've been in the analog Caravan too. And let me take a look at our first. Yeah, first minimum safe altitude is actually 10,000. Did we fly? Oh no, we were more towards Vancouver, right? When we flew this way to Terrace. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was more... Oh, I don't know, actually. I'm trying to look on the map here of Canada to see... Were we more north? I gotta see where Terrace is. Okay, it's in BC. Yeah, it's super far northwest from here. Okay. Yeah, we're just west of Calgary. All right, so we shouldn't, it's not going to be a repeat of flying to Terrace. That's a much different area. $300 nautical mile. I think it's like 200 total as we loop around. The thing is, I like try to put in enough airports where if we want to keep going, we can. And if we hit like a 2-hour mark or 3-hour mark, we can just stop whenever. Like there's no like grand finale or anything. We're going to be near some awesome mountains, like pretty much right off the bat. So it should be pretty scenic. And then, yeah, if we want to do extra credit, we can. But usually after like 2.5 hours, regardless of the flight plan I've put together, we usually will just stop at, you know, whatever airport.
Qatar 818, flight level 4,000 feet.
I think I'm going to turn off auto FPS for this, for today. Achievement for flying all what? Sim planes? Or you have to do a 300-mile flight. Small planes today? Yeah, like a turboprop would be good. The TBM is going to be really fast compared to the Grand Caravan. So I feel like... let me look at the strips too, see how small they are. I try to pick small strips for us to make it more like a landing challenge kind of day. Let's see, we got 5,000, 4,400, 5,000, 2,900. There's a 3,000 dirt, a 3,000 hard surface. So between 3 and 8,000, one or two are dirt, the rest are hard surface. Stay away from the C-130. You should, in general, people will say to stay away from Captain Sim products, period. Like, no matter what, just don't buy them. Oh, whoops, I forgot to turn on Volanta. There we go. Final airport is CYXC Cranbrook, which is, we're not going directly there though. We're going to go to the west a ways, and we're kind of making a big loop today just to stay near the Banff National Forest as soon as we can, or as much as we can. And there are a bunch of different parks. We're going to go along. There's a few lakes. Arrow Lake we're going to go across, which looks more like a river almost. But there's some river-like lakes that we're going to fly across. But yeah, there's just so many national parks here in this area. Is Janet spicy? Yeah, she's always spicy. Yes. The answer is always yes. I'm running into the same issue I always run into. Certain engines are so quiet. Other engines are so loud. It is the engine volume game is the mini game of Microsoft Flight Simulator. If you actually want to hear the engines. Alright, looks like runway 33 or 35 will be good. It doesn't matter. You know, we just fly. Oh yeah, Kodiak's a good choice. Trojans in the Kodiak.
Executive Tower, this is Skyway 6932, landing runway 2.
What's up, Portia? Yeah. If you want to join, of course, it's totally up to you. If you don't, you just want to chill on the couch and observe, do that. Yeah, if you feel like flying along. Absolutely. Seems like we're going to have kind of a slow day. Oh, we're getting a crosswind now. Suddenly runway 26 looks a little better. That's fine. We can take off in any planes or any runway from these little planes. The SC7 is so fun. I had a good time in that plane. I forget what my complaint was. Probably that it doesn't have DME or something. I forget if it has DME in that plane. But I like the SC7. Oh, nice. A220 flight. Oh, no. A220. Trouble starting the engines. Wait, what are you in, Devin? You can give it the old Control E. Or if you have the assisted checklists are a nice option to have on if the plane actually has checklists that work with it. Because then you can just go through the checklist and hit autocomplete. You just have to turn that feature on under assistance. Control E doesn't always do the same thing as the checklist, so... but if you go under piloting here and then turn on assisted checklist, and then if you open the checklist after that and then choose the checklist you want to complete and hit autocomplete, that can help get an engine quick started and get the plane quick started. But it just very much depends on the plane and how they've implemented the checklists or not. Good substitute instead of Captain Sim. Hawaiian. I mean, I would just start looking at what planes Hawaiian flies, and or you can start with like flightsim.to and look up the liveries that exist and see which planes the liveries exist for. That'll give you a good idea. All right, let's give it a couple more minutes here for people to pull onto the runway. And then we will start. I should update the Volante with the first airport. So we got the list here. CYBA. We're going to Banff Airport first. There we go. You bought this, oh, the Legacy, Godfriend's Legacy, nice. 1.5 euros? Is it that cheap? Hey, Cooper. Yeah, the Godfriends, all the Godfriends planes are just so fun, and some of them are just really, really good. I know people love the, Godfriends does the Wilga, don't they? Yeah, the Wilga. Which caravan? This is the Black Square analog caravan. So it's pretty much the same exact plane, just with an analog interior. It's just like a just like a panel replacement. So instead of a G1000, you can put in the 750 or the 530. You could do the GTN 750 in this. And then over here you got like avionics switches. I forget if it supports the TDS or not, but I don't have that installed right now. Yeah, this plane also has like failures. So this I think this was like kind of their first one with failures. I don't know if the Baron came out first. But yeah, there's a bunch of failures. Refilling the oxygen is in here. There are other pages. Reset all failures. Oh, it's under log, yeah. So you have like the failure rate, random or scheduled failures. You can see what the active failures are. So this is like, I don't know if this was their very first attempt at it. I'm saying you should buy it. I mean, if you love the Grand Caravan, I flew the regular Grand Caravan, the EX version with the G1000 for so long. And when this came out, I got it just because I wanted something a little more... Wanted something with a little realism to it. So, yeah, it was a nice little upgrade. Do I store the aircraft library externally? Yeah, all on the same drive. In general, it's a good idea. Like, whatever games you're actively playing, have them all on the same hard disk. I don't know if that's like as your OS, but I don't know, I think those rules might have changed. I probably have some like outdated thinking about that, but yeah, I generally have whatever games I'm playing are on my primary drive. Sounds good, Abby. USA West keys. The tip you gave about Pilot's Life. Oh yeah, with resetting it. Yeah, it took me a few tries to figure that out, but yeah, setting your preferred continent or like region of the world is a good way to make sure you get job offers where you want to fly. All right, I think there's plenty of us. We can go to our first airport is CYBA. And we got no rules on the group flights. We just go from airport to airport, taking the pretty scenery, and try to have some fun with the landings. Hopefully we get some challenging landings. There's like a 3,000 foot strip on one of these, so it should be pretty fun. And we're gonna make a left turn. No rules against autopilot or anything like that.
At your 12 o'clock, about 11 kilometers out, you might just catch a glimpse of the Cochrane Wall.
And
now,
we'll see how it feels once we get going, but we might have to
rock formation that looks like it was built by giants who were
weather
really bad
preset.
at. Legend has it that it was formed during the last ice age when a bunch of glaciers decided to have
Calgary
a little
is
dance
like
party
right behind
and
us in
left
the distance, I
behind
think.
this impressive
Yeah, to our
structure.
east.
Speaking of impressive, my friend Toby once thought it would be
The
a great
930?
idea to
Yeah,
climb
the
it while
930 is
wearing
like
roller skates.
100 knots
Spoiler
faster than
alert,
this plane.
he didn't make it very far before he found himself sliding down on his backside, leaving a trail of dignity behind him. So, if you see a big wall, just remember, it's not just a wall. It's a giant rock that has seen better days, much like Toby after that incident.
All right, let me get the track put in here. So our current course is 264. One thing about this plane that it doesn't have, like you have to manually change the selected course on your HSI every time. I wish there was an option to like synchronize it, but you know, you can't have everything. Unless there's a sale and then you can have everything. And minimum safe altitude on this is 10,000 feet. So I got 10,000 in my autopilot as a reminder. And we're just gonna be flying over like mountains and wilderness all day. Oh, the 930's been your favorite plane? It's super nice. Yeah, it's got the G5000 in it. Does it have a G3000 or 5000? No, I think it's a 3000. G3000. 5000 is just for the longitude, I think. 3 sim crashes in a row. I mean, you must have like, I mean, there's got to be something there, obviously, that's like messing with it. I would start by like just taking everything in your community folder and removing it, and then introducing things one at a time. Like trial and error, try to figure out what the issue is. All right, the live weather is not too bad right now. Seems like the smoke isn't too bad right now.
Nobody's listening on 122.8.
Oh, you're on Xbox. I mean, it could still be something from the marketplace, unfortunately. I mean, an add-on is an add-on at the end of the day. The ones on the marketplace just tend to get, you know, scrutinized a bit more. And of course, they're not free, but... Yeah, my skeleton is activated, I forgot. There we go. A skeleton and Toon Tone Murphy walk into a caravan. Alright, that's 1,000 to go. You have half the people on the island drinking the beer I recommended? Nice. I feel bad for their wallets, though. Yeah, Deschutes is so good. It's like one of my favorite breweries. And that specifically, fresh squeezed, definitely one of my favorite beers ever.
Nobody's listening on 119.05.
The air show add-on? Where it just duplicates your plane? I should check the engine condition. I kind of over-torqued it a little bit. Okay, engine's still good. Yeah, you can over-torque this thing pretty easily past that first red line. I just love how simple the caravan is to get started and fly, though. It's so good. You got another 6 for tonight? Nice, Tim. Cheers in advance. Is it lame if I use autopilot already? I need to pull the prop back just a little bit. I think on this plane you can just run the prop full forward like the whole time if you don't really care about the engine. I guess we're renting it. Hey Sandeep, what's up? Ryanair flight? I should probably be putting a Ryanair. Did I say Lion Air twice? A Ryanair livery on my planes with the way I've been landing them. All right, the torque looks good. Yeah, I think we can't see. You know the rule, like I can't give a plane 5 stars if you can't see the co-pilot, so it's kind of a problem not seeing the co-pilot in this thing. Yeah, and we can't open the doors either.
At your 2 o'clock, about 15 kilometers away, you might catch a glimpse of the
15
Canadian
kilometers.
Rockies rafting, River Base. Now, this isn't just any old river base. It's where people go to experience the thrill of whitewater rafting, which is basically
I don't have the
just
torque,
a fancy way of saying,
you'll see I'll get more
let's
torque.
get wet and hope we don't fall out of the boat. My friend Toby once thought it would be a brilliant idea to propose to his girlfriend while they were rafting. Unfortunately, he didn't realize that the rapids were a bit too rapid, and when he got down on one knee, he lost his balance and ended up in the water, ring and all. So if you see any fish with a shiny engagement ring, that's
What's up,
probably
Wild?
Toby's fault.
$4,100 miles. Tokyo to Seattle. That's crazy. In the A330. Is that LVFR, the 330? There's so many variants of Airbuses now. Like, I think LVFR made a bunch of them. And then we have like the indie build ones. So who does the A330? A330. Oh, it's an Aerosoft A330. Oh, headwind? Oh, it says the headwind one has the A320 model, or the flight deck is the A320, but it has the good EFB. Yeah, it says definitely the headwind because it uses a fly-by-wire systems. LVFR is lacking in a lot in the systems. I see. That's like the opposite of the A220 I was trying, which was like the model looked fine. I mean, I didn't like compare it to the real 220 model, but the avionics were just so bad that I didn't really care to fly it again. All right, looks like a lot of these peaks coming up are about 9,000 feet. So if you're not yet at 10,000, I would recommend getting up to around 10,000. Even with the A320 cockpit, it's great. Nice. And it has some custom parts. Yeah, I mean, to me, as long as the avionics are usable, like that's way more important. Like if you're getting the endurance with it that you expect and... Oh, is it free? The headwind is free? Oh, that's pretty incredible then. LVFR is not worth it. Oh yes, indeed. I've been really enjoying the 737. I like the 700 as well. But yeah, I think they all fly exactly like the climb performance and stuff, and the range is going to be different. But I'm sure the handling's a little bit different. But as far as I know, they all have the same flight deck and everything. So it's like you can just learn one, fly all of them. I don't know if there are any like subtle differences between the different variants.
Cool.
36 flights, nice. I think I've done about 30 at this point with the pilot's life in the 737. Definitely getting used to it, but my landings are still horrendous, but it's not so bad that I feel like the passengers are like getting injured or anything, but they can be a lot better. I usually land way too long. Yes, we got the mountains. This is why we're flying here. Actually, let me turn up the terrain detail, see how my frames do. Let me just put it up to like 300 for now. There we go. The terrain in the distance is getting sharper. Raccoons to Alaska. Singapore to Newark. So when you guys do those, you don't use time acceleration at all? Like, do you start it and then go to bed? Turn on the pause at top of descent feature. I would be worried that my sim would like crash or freeze during the 12 hours or whatever it is. Go to bed, go to work, cook, clean stuff. Yeah, watch TV, watch YouTube. Watch all of Game of Thrones. Rewatch Lost, but only seasons 1 through 4 because season 5 and 6 was horrible, so you don't watch them and we don't talk about them. Weird, some of these mountains look so good and then others look really bad. Like these look so like, the detail in these does not look too good. Like the textures are okay. But then like some of them, like over here, these look way more detailed. Maybe it's just because we're further away. Alright, our first stop is 5 minutes ahead, Banff. It is down in the valley in front of us here. Airport elevation is at 4,600 feet.
It
looks like the north-facing runway will be best.
Away, you'll see the stunning
I'm not sure if we can land on the north.
This picturesque lake is like nature's own mirror, reflecting the majestic mountains surrounding it. It was named after a local rancher, Jack, who apparently had a very confusing relationship with the number 2. Legend has it that he once tried to count his sheep and ended up with too many, leading to a rather embarrassing
to the north is
situation
Lake
at the county
Minnewanka.
fair. Speaking of embarrassing, my friend Toby thought it would be a brilliant idea to take a dip in the lake while wearing a full tuxedo, claiming it was a formal swim. He ended up losing his bow tie to a particularly aggressive duck, which he swears was plotting against him. So if you see any ducks
I turned the
around,
autopilot off
just
and the
remember they
autopilot
might
is
be
still
more
on.
dangerous than they look.
And now the sim is freezing. Oh man, Flight Sim 2024 now. Yeah, I'm not sure either, Sandeep, the difference between the variants, other than they're like longer, right? The higher the number, the longer the plane. The more passengers. Wow, I am completely frozen. Okay, I'm back. Thank you, Flight Sim. The autopilot is still on. What? Okay, you have to disconnect the autopilot 6 times, I guess. That's new. You completed your 200-hour mark in VATSIM? Nice. That is a lot of flying. Very nice. Oh, I guess it's past this peak, isn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna have to like follow this valley here. Wait, no, it says 2.3 miles. It's gotta be right in front of us. Is it right below me? I thought this was supposed to be a hard surface runway. It's grass, I guess. It's this grass strip right here.
Midlands radar, forecast to Delta Charlie.
Nobody is listening on 134.885.
Minneapolis approach, November 883 Mike Papa on the ground at Bismarck with request.
I'm like, I'm flying crazy because I tabbed out to take a look at the runway info. Yeah, it says it says, what the heck? It says surface, concrete, transparent. What? What does that even mean? Concrete, transparent?
Minneapolis Center, November 883 Mike Papa on the ground at Bismarck with request.
Supposedly the winds favor the north-facing runway now, but we'll find out, I guess. I never know to trust what like little nav map says because it's just going to be some real-world source, and then the sim's going to do whatever it wants. Definitely feels gusty. This will be fine, right? Landing at the departure end of the runway. We're in a caravan. This will be able to stop, right? No. I'm going into the trees. See you guys. Good first landing. I gotta look at the wind real quick. Okay, 10 knots. It's not nothing. It's a good start to the day. They need to fix the, the Vision Jet's autopilot? I don't think I've had any problems with the Vision Jet. It uses all the working title stuff. What won't engage on it, Rock? Do you mean like nav mode won't turn on or something like that? Do you need the hospital? Oh man, my landing was horrible too. I just forced it in. 1.7 G's. That's definitely it's definitely very hard. Every time you land and decide to do a flight, the autopilot won't turn on. Huh. Watch Underdog do a better landing than I did. And then I'll put in the next airport. It's like a bigger runway than it looks like too. Love the dust kicking up. Okay, let's see what's next here. CYGE. Golden Airport. This one is 54 miles away. 2,500 feet. And it's right near the Columbia River. Okay. These are all going to be... I feel like all of these are going to be pretty scenic. How do you fly with us? All you have to do is just jump in the airport we're at right now, CYBA. And then make sure on USA West on your multiplayer server, and then you'll see us. Air taxi around Montana. Oh, with the Vision Jet? Yeah, I like the Vision Jet. It's like a nice, it's like a nice compromise between like a turboprop and like a small jet, because it doesn't go super fast, but it's still got all the nice technology. Yeah, the Grand Caravan. Yeah, that's what I'm flying, Sandeep. Grand Caravan's good. The Kodiak, maybe like the Piston Duke. Some of these guys are in the TBM. TBM is going to be quite a bit faster than the Caravan, but our next course is 262. And let's see, our safe altitude, 11,000, no, 10,500 is our safe altitude. Yeah, I'm gonna get as much length as I can here. What's up, Steve? Time for chili before the Phoenix? Pre-Phoenix chili? Oh, the Tundra tires? Yeah. Beans and Jack are coming in right now. We can wait for them to land and turn around. Then we'll be on our way. Oh, is that the Banff Springs Hotel over there? There's a landmark like behind that peak right there. Oh yeah, the PC-12. That's a good idea too. I only flew that thing like once. You're not seeing anyone? Make sure you're on USA West. You go up here to the top right, newbie, and make sure your server's West USA. CYBA shows 0 results? This isn't like an add-on airport, is it? I don't know how I would have it. Alright, let's roll.
Nobody is listening on 125.0.
I got all this extra distance I don't think I need. Oh, I'm just staring at my my torque.
At our 3 o'clock, about 4 kilometers away, you'll see the Banff Red Chair at 2 Jack
I'm
Lake.
so worried about
This
not
isn't just
over
any
torquing this
ordinary
thing because you
chair.
can damage
It's a
the
giant
engine
red
and it's
chair
so
that's been
easy to
walked
over
down
torque
for
it.
people to sit and take selfies while pretending to enjoy nature. Legend has it that if you sit in it and shout your deepest secrets, the chair will absorb them and never tell a soul.
And there's like the
My
Banff.
friend Toby once thought it would be a brilliant idea
Is
to
it
propose to
Banff
his
or Banff?
girlfriend
I think
while
somebody
sitting
said
in
the
that chair.
pronunciation earlier.
Unfortunately, he forgot to check if it was sturdy, and when he got down on
There,
one
there's
knee,
like a
the chair
hotel
tipped over, sending him
point of
tumbling
interest over
into
here.
the lake. So, if you see a soggy ring floating around, that might just be Toby's engagement ring.
There we go, the Banff Springs Hotel. What's up, Stevie? On Xbox, when you fly on missions, you get thermal air waves. I think I've seen that before, looking at other people's planes. Well, it's just a visual thing, though. Oh, see why GE shows up? Well, that's where we're headed now, so we'll be there in the next, like, 15 minutes or something. It's just over these mountains in front of us. I feel like I'm pretty off course here. Zoom out a little bit. Yeah, 50 miles until we get to Golden. What's the name of the airport? Golden. It's just called Golden. How's the cockpit different? This is the analog Grand Caravan by Black Square. So if you don't like the G1000, this one has, yeah, it's got older avionics. You got your 6-pack 530, or you can put the GTN 750 in it, or just a navcom radios, no GPS. And then it's got like failures and damage. You can damage the engine and all that stuff. Oxygen gets depleted over time, so it's got some like maintenance mode things you can do in it. So yeah, if you like the Grand Caravan but you don't want the G1000, or if you want some more like realism features like failures, you can grab this one. Got some nice headwinds. Fire is burning towards Banff. Yeah, we'll see how bad the smoke is, but we can always just, you know, we can always just turn off live weather if it's crappy. We don't pick, like the group flight stuff, I never am picking based on the live weather. I just pick based on the scenery, the location. So yeah, we can just turn that off if it's bad. Go to like a few clouds or a high clouds preset. Those are usually good ones. Your sim crash lost 7 hours of progress. Yeah, see, that's another reason why those super long flights are a little scary. Definitely risky. That sucks. I think doesn't Volanta offer a save and restore flight feature in their like pro subscription or whatever? Or to like track your progress and like let you resume the flight. The problem is if you're doing like on air or maybe something else, like that other software also has to support you resuming the flight. So on air does support resuming a flight, which is nice. It's a little weird though, because you have to like get the plane ready for takeoff, or like in a cruise state, and then it's just gonna teleport you in slew mode back to where you were. So you might have to get a bunch of systems changed once you hit resume, because you'll just suddenly be in cruise after configuring the plane on the ground. So it can be a little weird. There's the tallest water in Canada here? Oh, is it over here? I'm looking at the world map. To our left it says Copper Mountain. Hey Janet, is there any kind of giant waterfall around here?
Oh, waterfalls. Yes, there are some around here, but let me tell you about something even more fascinating. At our 1 o'clock, about 10 kilometers away, you might spot the Continental Divide. Now this isn't just a fancy name for a line on a map. It's where water decides whether to flow east or west. It's like a giant water park for rivers, but without the slides and screaming children. Speaking of water, my friend Toby once thought it would be a brilliant idea to take a selfie
my
at the
graphic
Continental
settings
Divide while balancing a bottle of water on his head.
I just use I use like the high-end preset, and I just turn up a few things to ultra, like clouds and terrain vector data.
It might just be Toby's.
Pre-cache to ultra, like all the first like 5 or 6 settings that are on high, I turn them to ultra. Then I turn off motion blur at the bottom. And that's about it. I have, make sure you have Bing data turned on and photogrammetry turned on your data settings. And then I've been using the map enhancement mod lately, and I use Rex for the trees. Continental Divide is here. Is that just coming up here to the north? She said at your 2 o'clock. Is it right up here? Past these mountains to the north, it looks like. Is it right up here or over here? Maybe she can just direct us there. Janet, can you direct us to the Continental Divide? The cruise selection? Yeah, Canadian. I use it all the time.
At our 2 o'clock, about
yeah,
2
awesome.
kilometers away, you'll see it looming like a giant line drawn by a toddler who just discovered crayons. This is where water decides whether it wants to flow east or west, like a very indecisive river. Now, my friend Toby once thought it would be a brilliant idea to take a selfie at the Continental Divide while holding a sign that said, "Choose a side." Unfortunately, a gust of wind blew the sign into the river, and he ended up having to jump in.
Is it to our left? It's right here to our left or to the right? There's like a highway here.
That might just be Toby's poor decision-making skills.
Yeah, I'm not sure how accurate of directions she can give us. So you're saying this whole valley right here, the one where the freeway's running, is the divide? I wish the Navigraph world map would point out more landmarks. It does a decent job of like peak names and cities. The actual fire is just south of Golden. Well, we'll see if it's super smoky there when we get there then. I definitely didn't plan this based on the fires. I made this a couple weeks ago, and then just because my girlfriend brought up Banff National Forest and said that it's like really pretty, so I made a flight plan over there. You hope you never have a real life friend named Toby. Yeah. You'll never you'll just always look at him out of the corner of your eye, like keep an eye on him kind of thing. Like wondering what trouble he's getting into. I'm gonna try to get back on course here. I think like this area, the terrain is awesome. I feel like the detail is just not quite there. Everything feels a little like soft and undetailed. Mattering how much of like the terrain data and stuff is improved in Flight Sim 2024, we might just have to refly everywhere we've been already. Oh, it's 20 kilometers south of Golden. I mean, that's really close. We should see the effect of the fires there potentially. I mean, we're almost at the airport. Well, we're about 30 miles away from the airport. If she says Toby one more time, that's why we tune in. It's all we want to hear about. What time did I end the stream? I think it was like a little after midnight. It was like 12:30 California time. Then we had to wake up early. So I'm a little tired if I sound any different than normal. Alright, 27 miles until Golden. Man, I used to fly this plane so much, I feel like such a newbie in it now. The startup procedure is so easy. This is just such a good plane for doing on-air company stuff, like the base camps, doing like cargo hauling and all that. The base camps feature is pretty cool if you're flying like bush style stuff. Yeah, we have live weather on right now, Kermit. So you don't see the fires, and I don't know if we're getting those in Flight Sim 2024 either. We're getting like tornadoes. Seems like wildfire should be a thing that they put in though, but we can usually see the smoke as a result. Like you can see kind of the cloud. Like if that's it down there, like maybe those clouds are representing the smoke. Yeah, you saw it simulate a low cloud layer. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we've been flying. We were flying in Canada a lot last week, and there was it was just like smoky everywhere, and the METARs were showing smoke as well. Expansion pack. Yeah, it'd be funny if they added Toby. Or maybe they'll make it later so the cabin crew, you hear multiple cabin crew and not always just the lead cabin crew. So like right now it says like, oh, you know, this is Jim and he's here with, you know, these 3 other people, but you never hear the other people talk. It's only ever him. So that'd be a cool change if you had, yeah, multiple voices in the same cabin crew. These are the kind of spots that are awesome to like build a base camp with on-air company if you're doing it. Like just have your home base in these valleys and you're always flying in. You got your little hunting lodge and stuff down here, or a mining camp or whatever you're doing. It's kind of neat. Why does it still show my autopilot on? It's been off the whole time. I have a button for autopilot disengage and it just keeps turning itself on for some reason. Alright, here comes Golden up ahead. It's at 2,500 feet elevation. 4,500 foot asphalt runway. Allegedly. The last one was supposed to be asphalt or concrete, and it looked like it was just grass, so you never know what you're going to get. Microsoft Flight Sim runway surfaces are like a box of chocolates. How do you make the other gamer tags visible? Go into your general settings under traffic and turn them on. You can also set a shortcut to toggle them on and off, like I have. I have like a shortcut on my stick because I use it so much. For when I'm taking screenshots or coming in on final. And then if you want them to look better, then you need to get an add-on. Like there's some free ones, like on flightsim.to, or you can get Flow. If you have Flow, that lets you customize the colors and a few other things about how they look. Alright, I think I see the runway like right on the water. Looks like it's right there, maybe? Or maybe that's just a road. It's not in here, is it? It says the runways are 32. 32 and 14? Yeah, 32 and 14. Must be, it's further up the river, I guess. Oh, looks like it's on the right side of the river up here. These can always be so hard to find. I think it's more up this direction. It's funny, it said 5 minutes ahead for like 15 minutes. Oh, it's still 14 miles ahead. I'm smart. No water near you? You're at CYGE. Yeah, maybe this river ends here. It looks like it might end right near the airport. I probably should have flown over these mountains here to the west. I don't know why I thought it was so much closer than it is. It's still 13 miles away. I'm gonna stay down in the valley. That's kind of nice down here. All right, yeah. Airport elevation is about 2,600 feet. And there, it says a 4,500 foot runway. Puppy activated. She's got so much energy right now. She had to be in her crate this morning for like 3 hours as we were out. You were passing it over in a 320? Are you nearby us, Steve? Tim, how do you like the PC-12? I remember grabbing it and only flying it once or twice, maybe. What's up, aviation, bro? Okay, wait, what's CYVR? Is CYYC Calgary? Vancouver to Calgary? Okay, yeah. Vancouver to Calgary. That's cool. I liked flying in Canada for Canadian North. Those were pretty fun routes. And now that we're in back in the US, we have a much longer routes we're doing all of a sudden. I decided to, like last night, if you guys weren't around, the new Sun Country schedule has a lot of medium hauls, so we're going further, but because of that, we're getting just more locations to fly into, which is nice. So we did like Orlando. We did Orlando to Milwaukee, and then Milwaukee to Denver last night to end the night. You know, I think our next one is like Denver to Minneapolis or something like that. Oh wait, did we go to Chicago? No, we did Milwaukee, right? But yeah, I changed it up a little bit with some longer routes just to get away from the repetition of doing like the same 3 or 4 airports so often with short hauls. Yeah, ATC leads you into mountains. Yeah, luckily no ATC for us right now. Or at least I'm not using it. I just have it on for Janet and a little background noise. Yeah, I kind of missed the Grand Caravan. All right, go gadget eyeballs. Yeah, I can see the threshold right there. Looks like the winds are calm, so you can pick whichever direction's good for you. The north looks a little easier, at least from here, where the terrain's at. You know what I love about not having retractable landing gear is I can just bring the throttle to idle and nothing will complain. Can I help you learn this 737-800? I mean, I've learned it live on stream over the last 2 or 3 weeks. I don't have like a tutorial for it, but I mean, the key to learning any plane is just the checklist. Like if you get a checklist for it and follow it, then you're going to learn the basics of starting it up. The FMC in it is a little bit more tricky. So that might require a YouTube video, but as far as like getting it all started up and doing things in the right order, I would definitely check out, I use the British AvGeek checklist. There's a consolidated 737 checklist that he made and it got me going, so. Yeah, look at the like low level like cloud smoke layer here. Yeah, I'm sure there are a million tutorials on YouTube. I don't know if I'll ever make one. Maybe maybe I could try my hand at teaching the absolute basics of just like a getting started guide where we do like a kind of like I did with the G1000 fly to any airport video. But yeah, there are so many tutorials out there for airliners.
At our 8 o'clock, about 3 kilometers away, you'll see the Golden Municipal Airport. This charming little airport is like the friendly neighbor who always waves but never really gets invited to the barbecue.
Oh,
it was
that's so
established in the
sad.
1960s and has been serving the lovely folks of Golden ever since. Now, speaking
Yeah,
of
it's Janet.
friendly neighbors, my friend Toby once thought it would be a brilliant idea to host a surprise party for his cousin at the airport. Unfortunately, he forgot to check the flight schedule and ended up accidentally surprising a group of bewildered pilots instead. They were not amused, especially when Toby tried to convince them that the cake was a new type of aviation fuel. At our 8 o'clock, about 6 kilometers away, you'll see WP1, which is a rather unremarkable waypoint, but it has its own
WP1.
charm. It's like that friend who always shows up to the party but never really brings anything interesting. This spot is often used by pilots as a navigation reference, but let's be honest, it's mostly just a place for them to say, "Look, I'm flying over WP1E. My friend Toby once thought it would be a brilliant idea to take
What
a
is she
selfie
talking
at
about?
WP1 while pretending to hold a giant imaginary sandwich."
Is that a bug?
Unfortunately,
WP1?
he tripped over his own feet and ended up face first in the dirt, with the imaginary sandwich still floating in the air. So if you see a sandwich-shaped cloud, that might just be Toby's embarrassing moment. Next up, we're heading to the Huner Creek Recreation Site, which is 15 kilometers away at heading 080.
Oh man, this is such a nice location. Look at the mountains. I love airstrips like this. It's great. You gotta love it. And if you don't, you're wrong. Classic Toby. Couldn't see any of us. Make sure you're on USA West. And did you check the, you set it to all players on the world map? Those are the two settings. I have a command for it for the bot, so I don't have to say it over and over again. But yeah, there's a setting on the world map to change. That was like a synchronized landing right there. Two bonanzas. Well, a Baron and a bonanza. Is that the big boy skybox, the 330? Or Skyvan? That's a Shorts 330, I think. Yeah, it is. Jack traded up from the SC7 to the 330. Actually, I gotta turn up the volume on your guys' planes too. It's just way too quiet with these small planes. Can't even hear your engines as you go by. Favorite prop plane? Like a piston? You mean like a piston, like not a turboprop? I mean, I love the Tomahawk. It's a little bit too slow though. I really like the DA50 actually. I've had a good time flying that plane. Oh, if the turboprop counts, it's the M500. Piper M500. Are those the Tundra tires? That thing is huge. Look at the size of the tires on that thing. Kodiak looks so good though. I love the tail section of the Kodiak. The empennage is beautiful. Oh no. Looks like someone had crash damage on. Here comes Raccoon in an unknown airplane. You're in? Nice, Sandeep. Was it just the all players button on the world map? That's usually the one that you could have it off for live players or group. I just leave it on all players. Yeah, we're at CYGE. Golden. No, Jeff has the floats out on his Kodiak. Oh, it's the Mooney? I wonder, I have the Mooney installed. I'm not sure why it didn't show it. Nice. What's up, Quinn? How do you watch on the ground? Use the showcase, aka the drone camera. So you just go to the top of the screen and click the camera button, and then switch to the drone camera. And I customized all my buttons for it, but you pretty much use like arrow keys and WASD to move it around and do the height. But yeah, it's called the showcase camera, otherwise known as the drone camera. It also has different photography things you can use. Like you can use focal length, so I can change the focal length like this. I can turn on depth of field and focus with the depth of field. So that's how people get like super realistic looking shots with it. If the lighting is good and you have your zoom and your depth of field set like this, see? You get all like the depth of field effect on the planes in the background. But yeah, you can probably find a tutorial on it on YouTube like anything else. But yeah, on base, I mean, VATSIM is only for ATC. I mean, the drone, I don't use VATSIM anymore. I just use AI ATC programs like Say Intentions and Beyond ATC. But the camera is not an add-on or anything. It's just part of Flight Sim. We're having like our own little Oshkosh here at every airport. All right, next is CYRV, which is Revelstoke. This one's also right. This one's right along. This is the one along the Columbia River. It looks like 50 miles to the southwest. So the new course is 231. All right, 231. Don't forget to check your fuel if you're not using unlimited fuel. I'm gonna top mine off a bit. Looks like we can go out both ways. I guess I'm gonna go face the north. What happened? I broke the engine somehow. And I didn't kill the engine. Oh, that might have happened when I changed the fuel and the payload. All right. Let's calm down here. How do I even quiet this thing? All right, we'll get the starter back on, fuel boost on. All right, calm down, my dude. Calm down here. I don't know how to get the alarm off in this thing. Fuel select off? Oh, how did the fuel tanks turn off? What? I definitely did not reach up here and turn the fuel tanks off. That's super weird. Okay. Very strange. Alright, there we go. We got all the lights off. Let's try this again. Yeah, I don't know, hey, we got dinosaurs here, nice. There they are. SR22, nice. Yeah, the SR22 is a good alternative to the Grand Caravan. You call it a dinosaur? They're dinosaurs because, like, I don't know, like a month or two ago, somebody made like a funny dinosaur pack where you like go through like Jurassic Park-esque area and you have like a tour of dinosaurs and it throws them all over the world in certain spots. The Antonov, nice. Good luck. It'll be funny to watch you land that on the 3,000-foot strip coming up. I'm legit excited to watch the attempt. Alright, we're going 50 miles to the west. CYRV is next. Why did it reset my flight plan? Nobody knows, Valenta, why you did that. That's what it did, though. Oh no, the DHC-4. That's a pretty fun plane to fly. I remember it took me forever to get it started up, but it's really fun to fly. Make sure you turn off crash damage if any of you just disappeared because of crash damage. Oh, it's Bandit. Make sure to, go into the assistance options and turn off your crash damage, turn off your aircraft stress damage. There's just not a reason to have those things on in the sim, pretty much. Neil, thanks for the sub, dude. Alright, to the west we go. I mean, if you're late, we can't wait for everybody because there's always somebody trying to catch up. So just use time acceleration or meet us at the next airport. There will always be someone trying to catch up, so we can't wait for everyone. You don't have time excel? It's built into the sim. You just have to set a shortcut for it. If you go to your controls and like set a keyboard shortcut, like I use Control Plus, Control Minus, and the name of the acceleration is the name of the control is sim rate increase and sim rate decrease. Yeah, it's built into the sim. You just have to set a shortcut. The default one almost never works. Like I've never had the default shortcut work for me for some reason. But yeah, it's called sim rate increase, 3 words, and sim rate decrease. So if you want double speed, you just hit your increase shortcut, and then when you want back to normal, you hit decrease. And it can go up to like 16x. Alright, we're gonna have to get over these mountains. Add-on. Oh, there's a sim rate selector add-on. That's cool. I didn't know there was one, but I use part of Flow. I added the sim rate plus and minus, and what's nice is you can see the sim rate when you point at them. So it says 1x here. The downside of the shortcuts is when you use them, you don't know what rate you're in unless you like memorize it, so it can be a little confusing sometimes. You know, worst case, you could just look at whatever clock you have and count 1 Mississippi and see if it looks right. Nice, the Antonov is in action. There's always an Antonov or a 747. It's just the Microsoft Flight Simulator multiplayer law that we've all grown to know and love. Yeah, Simrate 2 in the Phoenix, 4 in the 737. Yeah, we've been using them on longer cruise. Whenever we have a long cruise phase, we have like 300 miles or 700 miles. I don't feel any shame in throwing on the sim rate increase for cruise, the good old time acceleration. That's another nice reason to not use that sim or something, you know. I think you can request that stuff. I don't know how often they approve it, but, you know, with AI ATC, I just hit the button. I don't have to ask permission. You just go. Yeah, you'll use it in the 777? Yeah, for sure. Was this a good decision or not? That's quite the peak. Yeah, our safe altitude on this leg is 11,000 feet again. After this one, though, it goes down to like 6,500. Yeah, I wish we got an update with all these mountains. Like the terrain, it's okay. Yeah, we got some snow. Yeah, I don't know how you took off. I haven't even flown the Antonov. I got it, but there's a lot of planes that I have to try still. I think I have to try the Concorde at some point. I mean, the scenery here is pretty nice. Oh, picked the wrong plane and stalled out. It's cool, just hit restart flight. Give it another try. If you're flying a piston, you know, we're flying at pretty high altitudes here, so you probably want to lean your mixture a little bit before you take off. I mean, Golden was only at 2,500 feet. This next one, Revelstoke, maybe, is at 1,400 feet, so it's not too bad. But right now we have to fly like 10,000 to clear these mountains. So yeah, make sure if you're flying a piston, you lean your mixture out so you get better performance. But if you're in a turboprop, you're just good to go. All right, our course is 231 between the two airports. Antonov, I have no idea. I mean, it's jet engine, so you don't have to deal with the mixture. Only if you're in a piston. You're in like a small plane. You really like the TBM? It's a rocket ship. The TBM's great. It got a lot better once the avionics got redone too. Like the default G3000 and a lot of the default system, the default Garmins were not incredible. And, you know, over the 4 years that the sim's been out, like once the working title team made the first mod for the NXI and then they got pulled in by Microsoft to do all the rest, it's been pretty incredible. All right, 38 miles to the next one. Just throwing on autopilot for a hot minute. My old friend, the Caravan. Hey, I see you, Sandeep. AnyBuilds is going exclusive with Microsoft in 2026. Huh. And the AnyBuild stuff is okay. I feel like it's not as good as the PMDG stuff, but I do need to fly the A300 a bit more, but just make good instrument camera presets. Like that's got to be one of the easiest things to do in the entire configuration of a plane you're making as a developer. Just set sensible camera presets, please. Please. And make a checklist in the simulator that people can use to learn the plane and find all the different switches and knobs and controls. Like the simulator is not just an entertainment thing, but a learning tool. And I hate it when the checklists or the cameras are not set up in a way to make it easy to learn and, you know, just manipulate the different avionics and switches and stuff in the plane. Like, it's not hard. It can't be hard. Like, this is a good camera preset. Look, Control 1, it's a perfect zoomed in view of the whole six-pack and my torque. Control 2, the avionics. Control 3, this is kind of a waste in my opinion. We don't really need to look on the FO side that much, but Control 4 gives me all the gauges in one view. Control 5 gives me the oxygen and the fuel tanks. Like, you can just make good instrument camera presets. We shouldn't need to customize that stuff. It's like my #1 rant is about instrument camera presets. And they're so important because if we set our own custom ones, the plane shakes around underneath them like this if you're in a turn or in turbulence. All right, 30 miles away from CYRV Revelstoke. And it's only at 1,400 feet, so we're going to have to lose like 10,000 feet of elevation. And it looks like runway 12 is the preference right now. And pretty much all these peaks around here between like 9,400 and 10,000 feet. Yeah, some of the detail is just kind of mad though. Like over here, it's just very, very soft looking. I have my terrain detail on 300 right now. Oh yeah, the Phoenix has no printer. Yeah, it's kind of nuts the fly-by-wire has one. The free plane has the printer. Soft snow. Yeah, it's just a little too, like, soft looking. I don't know. Doesn't look very detailed. Yeah, so we're going from these peaks down to the Columbia River up here. And then, yeah, we need to get down to 1,500 feet. Or, you know, like 2,500 for pattern. But we're going to pass by a few lakes along the way. Oh, Albert Ice Field and Albert Glacier are going to be to our south coming up in like 10 miles or so. Once we get over this, it looks like once we get past these mountains. I know, yeah, it's a 10 trillion X3D, 8090 Ti Super. Yeah, I was kind of surprised how bad the performance was. And I think you guys told me that the A300 was improved recently, right? Like the performance is better than it was originally. It's, yeah, I was surprised how my FPS was pretty shot flying that plane. I do want to fly it more, though. I believe you that it's good. Outside of the camera presets. You know, Janet, you've been awfully quiet. You have nothing to say about the Banff National Forest? What's up, Gibbet? You're in the dark, sorry. Hey, Santiago.
Banff National Park. At our 1 o'clock, about 76 kilometers away,
76?
you'll see this vast expanse of nature that looks like someone spilled a giant paint palette all over the landscape. It's famous for its stunning
kilometers?
mountains, turquoise lakes, and wildlife that probably thinks it's the star of a nature documentary. Now, my friend Toby once decided it would be a brilliant idea to try and impress some hikers by doing a backflip off a rock. Unfortunately, he misjudged the landing and ended up rolling down the hill like a tumbleweed, right into a family of startled deer. So, if you see any deer looking particularly judgmental, that might just be Toby's fault.
Janet, how do you expect us to see something you're talking about that's 70 kilometers away? You know? Just doesn't make any sense. She seems chill. Yeah, she's in tour guide mode, so she doesn't talk about me as a pilot. She talks about her friend
At our
Toby.
1 o'clock, about 72 kilometers away,
72
you'll
kilometers.
See the Cedar Creek Recreation Site.
Just stop,
it's
Janet.
It's a lovely little spot where people go to pretend they enjoy nature while actually just sitting in their car.
There, I turned her off. 72 kilometers. You'll see up ahead, 72 kilometers away. What's up, Mr. Goodman? No, there's no... Anybody can be anywhere in the world. It doesn't matter where you are. We're flying in Canada right now, and we just use USA West because that's like my closest server. And also, this ATC program we use tries to get people to rally on USA West. But yeah, there's no... Anybody can join along. We're headed to CYRV right now for our next airport. We're just like touring the... we're in Alberta, Canada. We're just touring like the Banff National Forest area. Up ahead, 7,200 miles away in Singapore. You can see the river where Toby startled fish. Yeah, exactly. Use binoculars under the seat. Yeah, let's just zoom in here. They're not quite strong enough. Nope. All right, how far out are we? Only 13 miles. I'm going to cut the throttle and get down in this valley here. Do we just usually fly during this time? Yeah, on Saturdays, usually I'm actually a little later than normal. Usually I start at about noon California time, but today I had something going on this morning, so I was on about 3 hours late. But yeah, we do the, like, people usually fly along on every stream, but Saturday is our group flight. Just fly somewhere scenic and not really care about realism and stuff. We just have fun and fly places that are interesting in the world. Or try to. I try to find different spots to fly each week. And I'm not like a tour guide. I don't know everything about the entire world, so I'll try to call out different landmarks that I see on my map and stuff. But yeah, it's just a chill way to fly along and not just kind of have fun with it on Saturdays. After this, if I'm still up to it, I'll probably do some 737 flights after this. Yeah, we usually switch it up with smaller planes on Saturdays. But then some people, of course, are in the Antonov. Or the 747 or something like that. But yeah, there's no rules. All right, 9 miles ahead. It's right past the river here. It's like right on the far side of the river. Yeah, Goodman, sounds good. No pun intended. You're more than welcome to join us. Oh, your first landing in the Antonov? Nice. We'll be watching. No pressure. Okay, the runway here is 5,100 feet long. Hard surface runways are 30 and 12. And it says that 12 is preferred based on real world, but who knows what the sim's giving us. Well, we do if we just turn on the weather overlay. But I'll probably land on 12. See what the winds show. Yeah, 12 is a little bit preferred. You have a little bit of a crosswind from the right, landing on 12. Yeah, Dark Star incoming. Oh, is it on our side of the river? Oh, it's on our side. It's on the close side of the river, sorry. Not the far side. If you guys see Lulich, it looks like he's down there. Yeah, 12 looks like the preferred runway. You'll have a little wind from the right. And then 121 is the runway heading if you want to dial it in precisely. With OBS or your heading bug or something like that. Oh, this looks awesome with like the smoke or the fog. I think it's trying to simulate the smoke in the area. I don't know exactly where all the smoke is in real life, but this could be what they're doing. Yeah, real world METAR doesn't say smoke, but this is such a cool spot. This like valley right here with like the clouds or the smoke, whatever, looks awesome. Looks so good. Suddenly we have a little tailwind. The wind just like shifted to the exact opposite side. Hey Sani, what's up? Yeah, this is CYRV, yep. Oh, we actually got some parking here. Can't believe it's not butter. I can't believe it's milk. Yeah, 1.28 Gs. That was not as smooth as I thought it was. Yeah, the winds shifted at like the last second. It's my object level of detail. Okay, it's at 100. Oh, the pit's nice. All right, here comes the Antonov. First, oh no. Man down. Antonov down. 52 feet per minute. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, sometimes you gotta milk it. It can't be all butter. Neil, thanks for the sub. DHC-4 coming down. It's such a cool looking plane. Doesn't that thing has really good takeoff performance, doesn't it? Is it like almost like a Stoll style plane as big as it is? Look at the size of the blades on that thing. Other one runway. Yeah, as I was lining up on final, the winds like shifted to the opposite side. I feel like that happens a lot. I think as soon as you get closer to an airport, it like updates the weather as you're getting just a couple miles out, and then all of a sudden it has different weather in the sim. Because the winds were 170 at 10, and now they're 270 at 5 all of a sudden. They just completely shifted. I feel like it just happens. I don't think it's a coincidence. I think there's something that happens as you get closer where it decides to update the weather. So strange. All right, CAQ5 is next. Oh, the DR40. I haven't seen the DR40 in so... Wait, what is the DR40? It's been so long since I've seen that plane. Is that the Robin? 2100 feet per minute, nice. Yeah, I think you flew over my camera, maybe. Or I was changing the, I was updating the airport, maybe. Nice, Rex is coming in, DA62. If you guys want to join, we're at CYRV on USA West, multiplayer server. If you guys want to hop in and do the next leg with us. Oh my god. Yeah, a little fast, I think. That's like me landing the 737. Not great, Bob. Average Robin user. Minus 70 in the Mooney. Nice. The Mooney's fast, isn't it? Doesn't that thing cruise at like 200 knots? You're just pointing it straight at the ground. Yes, that's how you do it. Beautiful. That was perfect. All right, next is going to be CAQ5. And our safe altitude on the next leg is 6,500, so we don't have to climb all the way up to the heavens this time. 148 on the track. All right, 148. All right, let's take off on, what is it, 3.5? 3.4? Oh, 3.0. Displays threshold with white arrows means you can use it for takeoff. 225 is hard to oh yeah, I bet. I haven't even tried it yet. I can't imagine. That's way too big. Too much of a big boy. I'm on the medium boys, 737. Big boy planes, too scary. All right, if you haven't topped off your fuel yet today, double check your fuel. Did I use any fuel? What's going on here? I did not turn on unlimited fuel. Huh. She's a hoot. Yeah, I'm sure it's fun. All right, let's go. We're going to take off and turn around. Not bad. Not bad. Even with the crappy smoke, it still looks pretty epic. Alright, we're gonna turn all the way around. Looks like neither turn is very comfortable to make. I'm just gonna go with left. Kodiak is squirrely. Yeah, you need a lot of right rudder trim when you're taking off, especially. All right, 43 miles to the next airport. Let's see, is this one of the grass strips? We have a couple grass strips coming up. No, this is not a grass strip, but it's only 2,900 feet long. It's also along the Columbia River. So that means we can just follow the river the whole way. Excuse me. We can just follow the river the entire way. 42 miles. We do not have to get up to 6,500 feet, like I said. Just get down nice and low and check out the river. I don't know if, was it Jeff that had floats on? I don't know if Jeff switched. I think he was the only one with floats that I saw. You're getting in a 737. Should be better. Yeah. 3,000 feet is more than enough to land. Antonov's longer than the airfield, yes. Not liking the Kodiak experience? Yeah. Yeah, the Kodiak is not easy to fly. I don't know if it's because it's ultra realistic and the plane is hard to fly, or just that it's unrealistic and yeah, it's definitely a challenge. I remember using lots of right rudder trim. It's been a while since I've flown the Kodiak. The Grand Caravan is definitely easier to fly than the Kodiak. 100%. You love the Kodiak? Arctic Chill loves it. Oh, your beans? I see you back there in the Kodiak. The river is just so glassy. What's up, Lance? Oh, hoping you can get set up soon. What are you, building a PC or something, Lance? Yeah, and the 737, yeah, you're gonna definitely have to use flaps and keep your gear down to go. I mean, we're going 130 knots. That's like a short final speed. That's like touchdown speed for an 800. Maybe even a little higher than that. Oh, Lance, you're building a good starter PC? Yeah, there's, I mean, with Flight Sim specifically, you can also play it on an Xbox. But yeah, you have a lot more options and better performance if you're willing and able to build a PC. But Xbox with like the Turtle Beach like yoke and throttle is like a good starter, I think. Thankfully, there's some peripherals you can get for Xbox, so. What's up, Michael? You're back? Oh, the Delta pilot buttered the landing? Nice. Oh, this looks so good right now. What stick? I have a Virpil side stick and a Virpil Shark throttle. What's up, ugly mofo? This game's amazing. Oh yeah, dude. This game's incredible, and we're all very excited for Flight Sim 2024 in November. It's gonna be even crazier. They're adding ray tracing and way better like terrain and elevation data and updated satellite imagery, and yeah, it's gonna be pretty nuts. Pretty exciting. I am rich. If I was truly rich, I wouldn't have a full-time job. I would just flight sim all day, every day. I can afford my rent though. I can save some money, so I'm happy about that. Took some work to get there. But yeah, true rich is retire and stop working, in my opinion. If you can stop working for the rest of your life, whatever that means for what your living situation is, but if you're comfortable and you don't have to work anymore, that equals rich to me. I'm not there yet. I would love to be. Buying your own plane, yeah. Why sim over in person? I mean, why play Call of Duty or Escape from Tarkov instead of joining the military? Not everybody wants to do the things they do in video games in real life. Oh, you have it on Xbox already? Yeah, the functionality to practice IFR, that makes sense. Yeah, Navigraph or connecting ForeFlight to the sim is great. Oh, it's too hot to turn your PC on? You need like a little fan just for your PC. Like, just get a box fan and point it at it. Your desktop and your monitor are 5 miles apart? Did you lend somebody your monitor or something? Liquid nitrogen? Oh, the laptop, yeah, with the 3050. Yeah, I almost like treat my computer components like they're like pets or something. Like if they're too hot and there's like too much hot air pumping out, I kind of feel bad. Like I don't want it to run too hard if it doesn't have to, you know? I don't know why. Like it's meant to run at the temperatures it runs at with the fan speed that it runs at, you know? But I like almost feel bad for it. It's very weird. All right, 21 miles more along the Columbian River. Liquid cooled everything. Yeah, you treat it like a child too. Yeah, I feel bad if it's like getting hot in here. I'm like, uh-oh, video card's working too hard. I better like tweak the fan speed curve so it cools it off faster, or lower my max FPS setting so it doesn't have to work as hard. It doesn't make any sense. Did someone say liquid cooled? Yeah, do you have like liquid cooling, or you just have like an all-in-one like the rest of us probably do? I've never done like true liquid cooling. What's up, Airbus? 58? Yeah, I think my GPU is usually around 60. Right around the same as yours. 60, 63, something like that. Like it's always chilling. You once liquid cooled your laptop with a glass of milk? Milk. The triple milk. Your son did custom loops and everything. So it's like liquid cooled, like fancy true liquid cooling, not an all-in-one style. Built a new desktop with the 3950. Is the 3950 better? I think we were talking about that before. Is the 3950 only better than 7950 only better than the 7800 if it's paired with the AMD card? I thought the 7800 was supposed to be the best for gaming, which is why I got it. All right, 14 miles until the airport. 7900. I intentionally got the 7800 because it supposedly had the best performance for gaming. Yeah, 7800 X3D. I think it's because of the... Is it fewer cores but faster clock speed or something like that? I mean, everything's going to change... everything's going to change when Flight Sim 2024 comes out, just because they're supposed to be taking advantage of multi-core a lot better. They basically said if your system is running the game decently now, it's still going to run good when 2024 comes out. Oh, you got it before the 7800, yeah. Oh, the 3D cache, that's it. Anyway, I bet when Flight Sim 2024 comes out, the difference, like, it's not going to matter as much probably. Oh, 3% difference, yeah. And the river is so glassy, just completely still. All right, 9 miles. It's going to be on the left side of the river. And we're going to have runway 12 right in front of us. It's a very short runway. 2,981 feet for the runway. Left side of the river. 3,000 foot, or a little less than 3,000 feet, asphalt. And it's on a 131 heading for the runway. 131. All right, 6 miles out. I see it right there. Where would you land? Probably the water, with how still it is. The roads here, there's like cliffs below us, and there's all forest to the left, and we're really low. I think you would probably ditch it in the water, especially with how calm the water looks right now. It's just totally glassy with low winds. I don't know, I guess you would ditch in the water, I think. You'd make sure you like crack your doors open and stuff so you don't get trapped in there. And literally get out as soon as possible. Yeah, because it's just too treacherous over here. Like the left, like the slope over here, how many trees there are. The road is too small and winding. I don't know. I'm not a real pilot. I have no idea, but I think that might be the best option. Oh, there's the runway right here. I thought it was the spot after it, but now the runway is actually loaded in. 3,000 foot runway, everybody. Go as slow as possible. We got the tiniest bit of a tailwind. There is a field to the left, and it looks like past the end of the runway there's a little bit of a field. $737. Might as well just put your reversers on the 737 right now. Full air brake, full speed brake, full reversers. I mean, with full max braking, it might actually be able to stop. Probably needs more like 5,000 feet though. Oh my god, he stopped. Dude, you made that look easy. He stopped right at the end of the runway. Oh, we got a whole parking spot here too. Oh, you did Sporty's PPL endorsement? Why not get a real pilot's license? Because I don't want to fly a real airplane. Everybody has such a hard time, like... I mean, like a survey of like mostly PC players recently, like from Navigraph, 80% of people that play Microsoft Flight Simulator do not fly, are not in training for flying, do not have a PPL, are not commercial pilots. Like the vast majority of simmers, you know, do it just for the interest of aviation and the fun of flying in a simulator. Everybody's always so confused by that. Like, why aren't you a pilot? Because I've never had an interest in being a pilot. I think aviation is cool and like it's a challenge and the sim is challenging and yeah, it's all very interesting, but I've never once thought I really want to fly an airplane. But I love flying them in the sim. Yeah, people who are pilots make the community too stiff. Oh, they do that. I mean, they're the loudest group. Or like the hard, or it might not be the real pilots that are the loudest group. It's probably more like the simmers that have been doing it for like 20 years and have read, you know, the entire like 2,000 page, like memorized the 2,000 page crew reference handbook or whatever for every plane that they fly. And, you know, they've they're logging their hours meticulously and charting every single airport they've been to, and you know, keeping like real logbooks of every flight, and then being like angry that somebody wants to go in the flight sim and fly around in the Halo Pelican for fun. You know, they're just like the gatekeeper style people. It's probably the opposite of real pilots. Like all the real pilots we've interacted with in the chat, you know, like you, Tim, and other people, the real pilots have been like the most chill people pretty much. I feel like it's just like the super hardcore simmers that aren't real pilots that just get like it's like their calling in life to gatekeep the sim from other people. It's so weird. And I think that leads to policies by like organizations like VATSIM that think they're entitled to know people's real identity to use their hobbyist software. It's just so crazy. It's like their entire life. It's like, dude. It's like, calm down. Like, just because you put in all the time to take this like seriously as if it's real life, that doesn't mean that everybody has to, and people don't want to necessarily. Yeah, have fun. If people want to learn nothing about aviation, that's their right. Technically, at the end of the day, it's a video game of the simulator genre. So, yeah, people should be able just to have fun. That's why I like doing these flights on Saturday. Like, I can take it, you know, 70% serious during the week and doing IFR stuff, having fun with ATC. And then on the weekends, we can do these silly flights where we got people landing 737s on 3,000-foot strips. It's a nice balance. That's how it should be. Calling me out for flying? No, it's the opposite. I think everybody should be having fun. What's up, Kenny? It's Microsoft Flight Simulator. Just what it says in the title. Actually, I don't know if it shows you the title on shorts. But yeah, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. All right, let me look up the next airport here. CYCG. Castelger? Is that how you say it? All right, we are going to have to go over the mount. Oh, can we follow the river? You know, we can follow the river again. Yeah, we can just keep following the river. It'll wind a little bit, but it'll be cool to follow the river. It's about 59 miles to the next one. All right, so let's make sure. Yeah, CYCG is next, and then 158's our desired track. But we're just going to follow the river. All right, 158. Shorts. Yeah, I got the 330 and the 360, Tim. And the SC4 as well. All right, back to the runway. Cyber, thanks for the gifted, dude. Thank you so much, man. Bald Guy Adventures gifted. With a gifted membership from Cyber. Nice name. I think we should we turn around here? We're gonna want to keep going south. So we could take off and then just turn. Make a left turn all the way around since we're all already here at this end of the runway. Thanks again, Cyber. Appreciate that, dude. Cyber, big W. Oh, time to retire this song. Oh, this one too. There we go. Oh, it's up Battletoad. Yeah, Far From a Gatekeeper. Nice. You got into it talking to real pilots. Yeah, real pilots seem to be the chillest, but like in the flight sim community, there's this weird like It's definitely this weird thing with certain people that just get the egos that some people will have when they make posts on like forums and stuff, just kind of crazy. But it's best to just ignore that stuff and have a good time, and whatever your goals are, you just, you know, try to accomplish your goals in the sim. All right, once we take off, we're gonna have to make a 180 to the left. Over the water would be safer. Oh man, this takeoff looks so good. The scenery looks so good. I'm using Bing. I think I need to turn the saturation down. It's like a bit too green still. I'm trying to get the settings right. Yeah, you can see like the grass is so bright green compared to the trees near it, so I just need to turn that down a little bit. All right, we got about 60 miles along the river again. I'm going to try to keep my speed up. Somehow I haven't destroyed the engine yet. Haven't really over-torqued it. Do I like the Bing better than Google's? Yeah, I haven't used Google's all that much. In this area, we don't even really see a lot of it just because there's so many trees covering everything. We don't really see the satellite imagery poke out too much. I tried Google's a little bit. I tried the Apple one a little bit. But overall, like the Bing one is still really, is just good enough already right out the gate, so. And it's part of the free. It's one of the free map sources you can pick from the improvement mod, so yeah, I don't know that it's worth buying it. I paid for it to see the other modes, but yeah, the Bing is great. Just use the free one. It's a big improvement. Xbox has the any builds. A320? Is there an any build to A320? Do you guys know the answer to Chris's question about Xbox and an A320? Oh wait, that's the V2, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's the default now. That's right. Yeah, there's not an X one. Yeah, the default any builds. Yeah, 320 Neo is just updated to the any builds version now. That's right. The add-on to make the analog Goodman. It's the black square analog caravan. I think it's in the marketplace, and it's also on the Black Square website if you prefer to buy it from the dev directly. And it lets you use the, it's got like failures and wear and tear and engine condition, and you can have a global failure rate that's accelerated. And then it's got different avionics options, so you can choose to have like 530, 430, or you can use instead of a 530, you can use a GTN 750 if you have it, or you can use just the straight Navcom radio stack with no GPS. It's pretty nice, and you can definitely wreck the engine just by over torquing it. Give it too much power, it damages the engine, and then need to repair it, that kind of stuff. Refill the oxygen is a thing. Haven't looked into all the failures, but I think I have the random failures turned on. Yeah, Noir. I do have the... I have the Real Sim Gear G1000 suite, but I pretty much never use it. It's nice, but each one acts as a separate monitor, so I actually wouldn't... I don't even have enough plugs to use it because I have 2 monitors right now, so I would need 4 plugs. And I only have 4 total. One of which is HDMI, so yeah, I don't... I actually have 3 monitors running right now. One of them's really tiny, like an 11-inch little monitor just for the music player and stuff. But yeah, like the Real Sim Gear stuff is cool. I know there's some other options. There's some other competitors to Real Sim Gear that I've never tried, but I think they're really nice if you exclusively use the G1000 or you're trying to like train for real world stuff, which is why I'm holding on to mine in case my girlfriend starts her instrument training again. She was using like Avidyne avionics at first, so if she ever got into the G1000, that's the reason I'm holding on to them, so she could practice using the hardware. Yeah, some terrain looks bad. 11-inch monitor. I think it's 11. Or maybe it's 14. I don't know. It's maybe it's 13 or 14. I don't know. It's a little Asus USB powered monitor. And then I have like a 1440p monitor on the side for like the chat and everything. But yeah, for a while I was just using one ultra wide and playing the game in windowed mode. But now I have the game in 4K on its own monitor, and yeah, it's nice. How am I going faster? I mean, I got this maxed out. I'm at like 170 knots right now. Oh, triple monitor for the sim. Yeah, I only have the sim on one monitor though. The other ones are just for streaming stuff. How much have we crashed? No crashing. 0. Get VR. I really don't like wearing a headset for that long, so VR is just not... I don't find it that enjoyable. And if I want to play for 6 or 8 hours or 12 hours or something crazy, I mean, I'm not going to wear that headset and have it blasting my eyeballs with VR displays an inch from my eyeball for 10 hours. You know, it's kind of nuts. Every VR headset that I've worn is still way too heavy. I haven't used it myself either, but I've heard that Apple Vision Pro, even as expensive and, you know, modern that is, I feel like, or I've heard that it's still way too heavy. Like the technology's just not there yet. Can't fly in chat. Yeah, there are a lot of challenges. I think VR is really cool. Like, you can't beat the immersion of VR when you're playing in the sim. I have had my best landings and like pattern work using VR because it is, yeah, it does feel a lot more, you know, natural. What is going on with the water right here? What is this? Speaking of terrain problems in Flight Sim 2020. What's up, mountain? Yeah, the water wall. You guys see that too, right? Look at this. It's like in that movie, oh, what was that? What was that movie with Jake Gyllenhaal? The End of Tomorrow, or what was it called? The climate change like disaster movie from like 20 years ago. It's like really silly. Reminds me of that. What was that movie called? It came out like not long after like Independence Day. It was with Jake Gyllenhaal, and it was like, you know, they're like surviving with... Oh, Day After Tomorrow, is that it? I think that, yeah, Day After Tomorrow, that's the one, that's the one. It was too funny. Yeah, that movie was hilarious. We just had like tornadoes and, you know, tornadoes in Los Angeles and like floods in New York and like all that stuff. Where they just took it to the extreme. But I love movies like that, dude. Movies that are like, you know, 10% serious and 90% silly, and they're just super entertaining. I love those. Was he in like a chess club or something with that girl? Anyway, yeah, it reminds me of like the water walls. Wasn't it the end of the movie where there's like the giant water wall coming at them and they were hiding behind that like militarized, like fortified base with the military? I might not be remembering it right, but something like that. All right, let's pull up this little tiny map so I can just see the route a little better. A South Park version? I don't know if I saw it. Twisters? Yeah, I've seen... Or Twister. The one with Bill Paxton? And was it Helen Hunt? Yeah, that's a classic. Great movie. That's in the same vein, you know, like Twister, you know, not that Twister's like unrealistic necessarily, because they're, you know, they're chasing tornadoes. Or, you know, like Independence Day, like movies like that. Just any apocalyptic style movie is just always entertaining to me. Twister's sequel? Yeah, just disasters movies. Yeah, that's it. Speaking of disasters, we got some power lines right in front of us here. Careful if you got the power lines mod. Oh, the new one? I don't leave the house, so I don't see a billboard. I left the house today, but... Watch out for these power lines if you got power lines mod on. Oh, Twisters is the sequel? Okay. Yeah, I luckily don't really see advertisements ever anymore. I won't be in the know of like what movies are out and stuff, but I kind of love seeing no ads. Like I use YouTube Premium and Twitch Nitro, and if I'm watching something on TV or like I'm usually like buying or renting a series or a movie, I'm almost never seeing commercials. Oh, 2012? Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. Sorry, I'm mixing those two movies together. Wait, was that called 2012? Oh, yeah, it was. That was 2012. That was with John Cusack. Okay, I'm looking it up right now. John Cusack was in that one. Yeah, that might be the wall. The water wall. Not to be confused with Water World. The new trailer for Twister since May. Canceled Twitch Turbo to stop watching Twitch. It worked. Yeah, I got Turbo a couple times just because I was watching a lot of it. What's up, Peter? Can we fly in the Caribbean? We've been there before, Nudie, but I'm not sure the next time we'll go back. But the Caribbean got a huge update in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like the satellite images and everything there looks incredible. They gave it like a once over. They gave it a total like overhaul, and it looks great there. What's up, Andre? Oh, you learned to fly VOR today? Nice. I like to do VOR every now and then. Makes me feel like I kind of know what I'm doing. Small planes are the best. Yeah, I've been flying small planes for like 4 years basically in the sim, and the last few weeks I've been flying the 737 a ton. And I'm actually enjoying it, but I think a lot of my enjoyment is coming from using a pilot's life to, you know, go from one airline to the next and move around the world. So I like the career mode like aspect of it because of that. If I wasn't using a pilot's life, I probably would have gotten bored of flying the airliners already. But it's been cool learning the 737. Island hop in the Bahamas. Yeah, we went to the Caribbean when they did the world update for it. Oh, you got a little better ILS, nice. Yeah, those videos are pretty old. I just haven't been, I just like streaming so much, but I haven't made too many videos. I think I've only made like 2 videos this year. I made like the newbie G1000 one, and then I made one on that KLN 70. It was a KLN 80. That retro GPS that got introduced with the Dukes. That thing is pretty fun. Glad they helped more. Noir. Ever thought of flying in Mexico? Yeah, you know, I don't think we've done Mexico. Yeah, I don't think we've done Mexico. I have to look back through like the archive of the live streams and figure out where we've gone. I always try to look through them and pick something new. But I'm down to do Mexico. You do Finland tomorrow? Nice. Alright, looks like we're getting close-ish. We definitely took the roundabout way. We just follow the rivers, a little more fun. How do you set a flight plan from the cockpit? Just matters what avionics you have. So look for the GPS in your plane like this, and you'll have to learn how to use the GPS, but you go into the flight plan section of your GPS and add the waypoints. It's a little too much to explain how to do manually right now. You could also back out and set a flight plan on the world map instead. But it matters what your avionics are. Like if you have the Garmin G1000 or the 530 or 430, or if you have like avionics from a jet, it can be a bit different. And if you're flying a plane that has no avionics in it, and you're opening the VFR map like this and trying to see your route, the only way to get the route in there, if you have no GPS, is to go back to the world map and plan it there. And then if you load into a plane that has no GPS in it, you can still open up the VFR map and see your route that you planned from the world map. There are a lot of alarms going on. Yeah, I don't know anything about flying the Antonov. Hey Blizzard, what's up? Welcome back, man. This next airport has about 5,200 foot runway, 5,300 feet. Hard surface runway. South facing runway is the preference. Oh no, sorry, north facing runway is the preference. It's only 5 knots of wind though. So if you don't mind like a 5 knot tailwind, you can land on the south facing runway. And the runways are 3-3 and 1-5. Magnetic is 154 for 1-5 and 3-3-4 for 3-3-3. 154 is going to be convenient for us because we'll be heading south. But if you want to turn around, you could do 3-3. Where are we heading? We are in Alberta, Canada. We started kind of near the Banff National Park. And so we're kind of flying like a big loop around that area. So we're just a little bit west of Calgary when we started. Oh, we're in BC now? Did we cross over? Wait, are we? Oh, let me zoom out. We started in Alberta. Oh, you're right. We're in BC now. Oh, yeah, we did cross over. What's up, Mason? Thanks. You recommend the C160? Wait, who makes it? C160. The Transall? French military service. Azure Poly? If I want to do some real bush flights. I'm trying to bring up the pictures of it. Oh, why aren't my buttons working? Alright. Anyway, I have it. I don't know why my hotkeys aren't working for it. It's just like a full-on military, like a military transport plane. That thing looks pretty awesome. C-130. Or sorry, C-160. It's the Azure Poly one, is that it? Yeah, it's 2 engines. Nice. Oh, you're flying in it right now? Another plane I'll have to pick up. I'm trying to get good at the 737 and I'm not there yet. After like 3 weeks, I still can't give it a smooth landing. Someone at the end of the last night's stream, it was super late, but they were trying to give me advice on landing about turning off auto throttle. I thought I was supposed to keep the auto throttle on at VREF +5 until touchdown, but that's probably why I'm like floating. Like I'm just too fast and I'm not pulling the throttle to idle when I get to like 50 or 30 feet or whatever it is, or at 10 feet. So I probably need to learn to set the power on final and turn off the auto throttle. Oh, it's a cheaper plane? Nice. Oh, we're over speeding here. Nice. Turn it off on approach. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I need to start doing that. I've just kept it on VREF +5. Maintain VREF, not VREF +5. Idle passing 20 feet. Yeah, I need to probably just need to set some shortcuts. I know that it has those nice features where you can move the throttle to match the current throttle position before you turn off auto throttle. So yeah, that's probably like the final piece for the 737 is learning the touchdown procedure. Maybe I'll try that when we're done here in Canada. I think our next flight is a pretty long one, I think, but you know, we'll just use a lot of time acceleration. Oh, there we go. Did that work now? Okay, there we go. Now I can go to Chrome. I was looking at the Azure Poly. Bringing up the images here. Yeah, there we go. This guy. This looks like a Tim cockpit for sure. So wait, can you drop Humvees and stuff like that? You can drop vehicles out of the back with parachutes, or is... I mean, they wouldn't show that if you couldn't do it. And it's got flares. I wonder if it has all this stuff in the marketplace version, if there is a marketplace version. Any tips how to get a plane imported from flightsim.to? I mean, you just put it in your community folder, Blue Ninja. SeaTac? Oh no, I think that might be the next one. I think it's SeaTac to Minneapolis or something like that. Which plane are you trying to install, Blue Ninja? Keep in mind that there aren't too many free planes that you can download from flightsim.to. They're almost always mods for planes you must first own, or they're like liveries for planes you must first own. So you're not gonna like download a 787 or anything like that. No, the Kodiak can't fly inverted. Well, yeah, the fuel. Gravity is why the fuel works in most planes, as far as I know. So yeah, if you flip them upside down, no fuel can be fed into the system. So you're bye-bye engines. All right, we're coming up to the airport here. All right, it's going to be on the left side of the river, passing an intersecting river at the same time. SeaTac's your favorite airport? Nice. You can drop stuff and you have flares. You could just send it 7,000 feet per minute. That sounds pretty fun. Oh man, this approach is so cool. Probably have a little bit of a tailwind, at least according to the METAR, but who knows what we get in the sim. You never know. So many bridges around here too. Makes sense. Gotta get to the airport somehow. The Airbus is $16, $16.99. What are the ratings? That's very cheap for an airliner. I would be suspicious of the quality. Do I have this airport? This looks handcrafted. It's a pretty generous runway size here. Custom for you too. Maybe they updated this in one of the world updates at some point. That could be it. Grand Caravan. More Grand Caravans. 737. Is that the 700? Yeah, that's a 700. It's crazy how much shorter it is than the 800. Whoops. We got 3 Kodiaks in a row. Water and beans and Commodore 64 box. Followed by the C-160. Though I can't see Tim's beautiful C-160 right now. Not yet. The triple Kodiak landing. Epic. The 700's all you got? No, the 700's awesome. Shorts 330 incoming. Look at that crab. Jack with the nice crab right there. The shorts always just look so funny. Just straight up square shaped fuselage. Yeah, that was that triple Kodiak landing was great. Bungalows in the DA-40. And Versa's in the... I think that's the Grand Duke that Versa's in. Wait, is the 60T the Grand Duke? Or is that the turbine? Oh, it's a turbine. Thus the T. Oh. I thought he bounced, but I think it's just the network glitching. Yeah, this definitely looks custom. All right, let me see how many more we have here. We are at the 3-hour mark roughly, so... The next one is a 3,000 foot dirt strip. And then there's another 3,000 one after that, and then an 8,000 one for the final. Like maybe we do one more and then call it done, because we've been flying quite a while. And then we can switch it over and do some airliner stuff. I gotta work on my landing, so... Oh, I see you coming in, Ninja. So I got 126 feet per minute on that one. That was probably my smoothest one. 1.2 Gs. It's not the most incredible landing, but I'll take it. Whoa, you're descending a little fast there. You're going a little fast there, dude. Engines to idle. Hold the nose up. Nice and soft. Oh no. It looks like you're going way too fast. Shout out to my other Kodiaks. That was an awesome coordinated landing there. Do you guys want to do another one, or you just want to be done and hop over to some airliners and stuff? We could take like a 5-minute break, you know, hit the restrooms, grab beverages for those that want to keep flying. Or we could, you know, we could do that between the airliners. Airliners. One more. Here, we're going to do a poll. We'll just do the poll. There we go. Quick poll. Paul. Yes. Paul. Have to make dinner for the wife. Yeah, don't get in trouble. What's up, Historia? Good flight. Oh, you're gonna do TBM in VATSIM? Nice. 850 is a great plane. We're at CYCG right now, Weezen. All right, so next is CBL 6. All right, looks like we're doing one more stop in Canada. 31 votes, 65% say one more stop, so we should do it. I'm gonna use the restroom for 1 second though, so I'll be right back and then we can continue. Alright, back. You love the 360? The short, I flew the ST7 a little bit when they came out with that one. I liked that one too. I didn't put too much time in the 330 or the 360. I just switch planes all the time. I feel like I'm like, you know, master of none kind of thing. Alright, I'm gonna check my fuel here. I got 65% left still. Good enough. Oh, that one is... Oh, yeah, that's 100 miles away, isn't it? Ah. Maybe that's why that was a good stopping point. I don't know. That's pretty far. 100 miles is going to take us... That last leg was... oh, it's 95 in here? What's going on? Revote. Okay, airlines. We can do it if we can do it with time acceleration. That's an option. It might be a little silly though. Well, let's see if there's a closer airport nearby. There's probably a closer one nearby. We could go to like CZNL Nelson. That might be a good one. CZNL. Let me put a direct to there and see how far that one is. Oh, this one's only 17 miles away. And it's along the river. Yeah, let's do this one so we can get one more landing in. We'll just follow the river to the northeast and land at the next one. And then we can call it good for Canada. Yeah, 55 minutes, way too long. Nah, we'll do this close one. Well, let's do a quick taxiway takeoff. Here we go. There we go, very professional. Practice steep turns for a second. And we're gonna go to the northeast. Alright, we're gonna follow the river to the right here, to the 034, like pretty much north, a little east of north. Practice steep turns. Oh, people do steep turn practice. What is a steep turn practice? It's 60 degrees? I think you do 60-degree steep turn practice. I think that isn't that part of your like VFR and PPL, your private pilot certificate training? Pretty sure. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure you practice like 60-degree turns. Make sure we're going the right way. We are. Following rivers is just the best. Following valleys and rivers and valleys and canyons and, you know, it's just great. What's up, Marquez? This is the King Air, nice, yeah. Oh, you practice steep turns at 45 degrees. Okay. It probably depends on the plane, huh? Maybe I just made up 60. All right, let's see. This airport's at 1,700 feet, 3,000 foot cement runway. Runway 04 is what we're going to land on. And it's only 10 more miles away. It's a nice little hop up the river here. 90-degree turn. One of your training exercises you've done with an instructor was to try to keep the entire aircraft within the middle of a river. Keep it on tight bends. The middle of a river. So like without going over land, basically, you just keep turning on above a river. Must be a pretty wide river. Not like this one here. Alright, we're only 6 miles away. After this right turn, there should be... Yeah, it's on the right side of the river. Another 3,000 foot strip. Oh, at 1,000 AGL, the point was to try to track the aircraft over water and not land. Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't heard of that exercise before. I don't know too much about, you know, real world training though, so like what exercises you do, so. All right, 4 miles ahead. Oh, is that it right there? Oh, this is it, like right here. It's right here along the water. I'm dumping the flaps even though I'm too fast for them. All right, time to slip. This would be a go around, of course. Maybe. This thing stops so fast, maybe not. There we go. Alright, count it. That came up real abruptly. Just park near the cars, of course. Good luck, everybody. This is a nice little hop to another one. Got another landing in. Dude, what another cool location. All these airports along the river is so awesome. "58 feet per minute." That was just lucky. King Air incoming. Whoa, whoa. The Vision Jet. Oh no. I can't tell if you have your gear down or not because it never shows it. Looks like you have it up. Here comes Jack in the 330. Man down. Shorts 330. Incoming. Shoebox incoming. Ah, Raccoon's back in the Model 18. God, that thing looks good. He's stealing the spotlight right now. Then we got this shoebox looking thing right after. The contrast between those two planes visually, you know, it's just DC-3, nice cone. Oh, is that the Britain Norman? The Islander? He's going for multiple landings. What's up, Veerman? Veerman in the Caravan. Beans in the Kodiak right behind. Oh, nice. Dirk landed in the M500, the best plane in the entire game. Alright. Versing the Duke turbine. Oh my god, another DC-3. Glitching badly, but it looks great nonetheless. And of course, a Spruce Goose. Of course, always. Nice. Little splashy over there. Oh, he's going up again. Oh, another Vision Jet. Bubba Gump in the Vision Jet. It's so cool that they're gonna put that in 2024 for everybody. Oh no, Tim. I think Tim said he's had some drinks. Crashing soon in the M500. Best plane in the sim right there. Look at it. It's not the best looking plane, but it is the best plane. Nice with the farting, the rainbow unicorn farts. Classic livery. Alright, incoming Cyber. V-tail Bonanza. Porpoising. It's no Vision Jet, but still very pretty. The metallic liveries. Gorgeous. Vision Jet's by far the best plane. I wish it had some like realism settings though, like with wear and tear and that failures and that kind of stuff. The reason why I think the M500 is the best is just because, yeah, it has all those features and like fuel trucks and passenger comfort, and yeah, it's got everything. Tire wear and tear, tire loses pressure, like bird strikes, it's nuts. Skrillex Mania incoming in the Baron. Oh, dropped a wing. Oh no. Man down number 2. Recovering. Oh, recovering. Back up. Hit a tree. Wait. Xbox livery. W name. Man down number 3. The spruce goose is going in. Oh, the humanity. Oh no. What a great end to the Canada segment of the program. All right, let's check a pilot's life. Got to see what the next flight here is. And I got to learn to land the plane finally. All right, let's see. Our next flight. Drunk 146 action. Yeah. Seattle to Minneapolis, 1,200 miles. We got a ways to go. Take over the S gates at SeaTac? Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. We can all spawn at the same terminal. Alright, back to the main menu. This concludes our VFR portion of the program. I wonder if they're... Okay, wait. Say intentions. I don't think they have an update. Yeah, no update. So I'm not sure. Not sure which version I should use right now. I might get like one newer version, maybe 2. Oh, you were gonna go see a movie, water-cooled? I did see billboards for, what is it, A Silent Place? Those are it's like a sequel or something, huh? Or like a prequel, it looks like, with different characters in it. It's not like the Emily Blunt one. Let me see what I might want to use new Say Intentions one. Yeah, I might use Beyond ATC. That's an option too. I'm really excited for Beyond ATC's traffic injection. Seattle to Minneapolis. Yeah, Beyond ATC is good in general. Like, I don't really have many complaints about it. It's just a little lonely. All right, 7:37 Sun Country time. Oh, Beyond ATC has a new update, huh? Let me see what they... Okay, patch notes. Fixed correct taxi readbacks, fixes for other frequency handoffs. Looks like it's just a lot of fixes. Some star fixes. Wow, they made a lot of fixes. Correct some frequencies. Looks like some new voices in Europe, maybe. And they added some new ops for, oh, Baltimore was one of the ones they. Oh, and then there was a hot fix. Fix broken auto readback of taxi instructions. Okay, 11.11. Okay, I'm on the right version. All right, 777. Or sorry, 737-800, not the 777. Where's my sun country? There we go. And which gates did you get? Oh, are these the gates we're taking over? Oh, the S gates? All right, I'm gonna go for S3 then, way over here on the end. Oh, this is a heavy gate. I don't need the heavy. Are these all heavy gates? I think these might all be heavy gates. Okay, I don't need a heavy gate though. There's a medium right behind it at A gates. All right, I'll just pick the heavy gate, I guess. Oh, the C gates. Somebody earlier said the S gate, so I just. Oh, that's international. I can teleport myself to the C gates if we want to do C gates. Say intentions try to kill you the past few flights. Oh no. It's really annoying with the push to talk button. It happens like every flight or every other flight, it feels like. So it's been a bit frustrating for sure. All right, let me get the dispatch going while we're loading in here. Simbri flight plan. Looks like we're Southwest 290, Seattle to Minneapolis. We're going to use time acceleration once we're up in cruise because we're not crazy. We're not going to sit there for 4 hours. All right, we got the Mountain 2 departure and the Bainey 3. Bainey 3 arrival, 35,000 feet. $24 on the fuel, 148 passengers. All right, looks like it's loading the airport still. Look at that beautiful jetway right there. Wow. There it is. How do you move in reverse with the Pelican? I mean, if you have a stick, you just pull like nose up on your stick, basically. It matters if you're in the drone mode or the flight mode. But if you're in like the drone mode, you just like you just move your stick forward, back, left, and right. And then you rotate with what would be your rudders. Oh, now we got the bug. Alright, yeah, if you fly the 737 and you load in and this is what it looks like, the yoke is turned, that means to restart the flight. Data from Navigraph. I think they use the data for Navigraph for The taxiway data? I'm not sure if they use it for the arrivals yet. Maybe. I mean, in general, like lately, Beyond ATC has been more stable, but Say Intentions has more interesting features. All right, Volanta, new flight. Seattle to Minneapolis. And let me start Beyond ATC over here.
Beyond ATC connected.
I'm gonna change the window size or something. There we go. That's the default window size. All right, I'm on premium voices. Still have 530,000 characters left. Sun Country 290. All right, let's go get this imported. Let me check my... Oh, my performance is real bad so far. Yikes. Holy. I think we're getting the classic frame generation error, of course. Oh, you know what? I have my terrain level of detail set to 300. That'll do it. There we go. Much better. Okay, there we go. All right, let's go get this imported. Sim brief. Does the A320 start up? No, it's different. All you have to do is look up the checklist, though. Handcrafted Seattle. If I did pick it up, then yeah, I would have uninstalled the default. I usually am pretty good about checking. I don't know if this is the newest. I'm not sure. I'm sure it's good enough for my standards, though. We got the gate names and everything, so. Alright, looks like I'm at S3. Alright, refueling, request boarding. Alright, well that's connecting. Let's go get our ground power on. Window heat and hydraulic pumps. Alright, then alignment. Fuel trucks in position. Nice. Alright, FMC position. Copied and pasted. Route. Flight plan request and sim brief to Minneapolis. And the payload and fuel are going to be done by GSX. Oh, you just got the Dune expansion? It's pretty fun. I like the Dune expansion. Hate the invisible gear, yeah. I don't think they've talked about that for 2024 yet. If they're going to improve it. Alright, let me grab my full route here. I'll paste the full route in the chat. It's a pretty long one. If you guys want to copy it or see that SimBrief is using the same one for you. It looks like 1-6 left is what it's expecting, and the METAR showing winds are 210 at 7. Few clouds at 3,000. Alright, is GSX messing up with the fuel again? Like, does this thing ever work?
This way. Welcome on board.
Alright, performance init. Request, and then let's go do the takeoff performance.
Hello.
Runway 16 left.
Welcome on board.
Alright, full takeoff power, 50 for the temperature. .50 for the temp, full takeoff power. Flaps 5. Alright, departure and arrival, 16 left, Mountain 2 via Seattle VOR. 16 left, Mountain 2. Okay, and then looks like Seattle VOR. Let's see. Seattle VOR is an en route waypoint, probably. And then on the arrival side, 12 right.
This way.
I don't know which waypoint it is. I'll pick Krug for now. I think we've used that before. Baney 3 for 1-2 right. And then the transition is T-tail.
Welcome on board.
Alright, we got a discontinuity, but that's fine.
Boarding pass, please.
What's up, Alonzo? Why can you only chat here, not in the full stream? I have no idea. I mean, if you could, I don't know why you could. Yeah, I have no idea. The full stream is just the normal YouTube stream.
This way.
Does it tell you why you can't chat? I don't have any crazy settings on the chat or any restrictions or anything like that. Alright, it's never gonna fuel the plane up, I guess. I don't know why it always does this. It just doesn't work with this plane or something. Fuel is always broken.
May I see your boarding pass?
And it's supposed to like set, maybe it reads, does it read these screens for the current fuel? Like it should, no, it should look here. Like we don't even have fuel on these screens. And it's supposed to use this CDU to load it, so yeah, look, it's like it's on the fuel screen, but it's not doing anything. It just doesn't seem to know what it's doing.
This way.
It's fine. I'm just gonna set the fuel from here.
Boarding pass, please.
This thing just doesn't work most of the time. It's weird. I don't know.
Good evening. Good evening.
It could be because of the screens. I just don't know. fuel before passengers? I don't think so. I mean, it should restrict me from doing that then. I mean, look, it says setting plan fuel. It should make sure I can't do that then. It should say can't load fuel while there are passengers, like something. Anyway, whatever, I'll just set it myself, and then I think this is why I stopped using GSX. It's just buggy and like, I don't know, it's like whatever. It doesn't, the sounds are nice, I guess. It's a little more realistic. I don't know that it's worth it. I think this is why I keep installing and then uninstalling it. Setting plan fuel, doing nothing. Never gotten the truck to work with a PMDG. It's weird, I think it did it do it once for me? It's really strange. I'm not sure, Logan. I don't know what gate you're at. What direction the runway is for you. It's a you have to figure out which way you need to go once you push back, and then tell it which way to turn. That makes sense for where you are. Okay, let me get the clearance over on Beyond ATC.
Sun Country 290. Request IFR clearance to Minneapolis.
And we'll start the APU up.
Sun Country 290. Seattle clearance. Clear to Minneapolis St. Paul Airport. Mountain 2 departure. Then is filed. Climb via SID except maintain 4000. Departure frequency 133.65. Squawk 0704.
Cleared to Minneapolis St. Paul Airport. Mountain 2 departure, then is filed. Climb via
All right,
SID except maintain
0704.
4000. Departure
SID except
frequency
maintain 4000.
Squawk 0704.
All right, we got the squawk code in.
Sun Country 290, read back correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start.
And our planned altitude is
121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start.
370.
Welcome on board.
370. I have no idea, Alonzo. It's just a normal stream, just like this one, except it's not on YouTube Shorts. No idea. Yeah, you can open the Pelican cargo door. Yeah, you can play the Halo theme song on the little tape deck on the left side of the cockpit as well. It's pretty cool. All right, anti-collision light on. Let me pin some charts over here. Departure, Seattle Airport. SID is going to be the Mountain 2 departure. We'll take a look at that. Arrival. Star is the Bainey 3.
Good evening.
The approach, we're expecting 1-2 right.
Good evening.
There's a Cat 3. All right, 1-2 right.
Good evening.
And then we'll need the airport diagram at Minneapolis. All right, there we go. And then let's get our landing elevation. 842 at Minneapolis, so that's 850 for the landing altitude. Done.
Hello.
APU is ready. Let's get the APU gens on.
Hello.
Lead on. And the packs on.
Good evening.
Get the AC turning on. All right, let's do ground power off and get rid of the chocks. And that'll get rid of the GPU. I wonder if it's going to set the fuel now that the GPU is gone. Yeah, that thing is so annoying.
Welcome on.
Fuel truck is in position.
Welcome on board.
Okay, let's take a look at the departure. All right, Mountain 2. And we're expecting 16 left. Climb on heading 165. Yeah, let's put in 165. Now let's get our V speeds. I didn't finish those. 148 for V2. Yeah, I have the ATR Raptor. All right, 158.
Good evening.
Okay, so Mountain 2 departure 165, and then a radial cross peak at or above 3,000. Then left turn, then radar vectors assigned to route or fix. Okay. So on our legs, we have 164, 840, then peak, and then vector. So we're just going to be waiting for their vector, and then 250 knots just for the 10,000 speed limit. Feels good. We got 4,000 up there. We got our squawk code in. All right. And we got 15 more passengers to board. Fuel truck's worthless as usual. I just probably will stop trying to use the fuel truck. I love that you can't just delete the fuel truck either. Like, there's nothing to undo the thing that's happening, which is a great decision. Like, why can't I just remove the fuel truck somewhere in these options? It's just going to sit there forever beeping at me until we leave. It's kind of funny. All right, let's go ahead and just request push and start because they'll be done boarding in a second.
290, gate 12.
We'll get them the tug ready to go.
Sun Country 290, Seattle ground.
I'll try not to forget flaps this time.
Southwest.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest, Sun Country 290.
Restart kowtow. I mean, the passenger loading is working fine. The jetway works fine. It's just the fuel truck that sucks. We see them load the cargo, like the luggage comes in. That looks great. The pushback works great. It's just the fuel truck. Fuel truck sucks. Solution to most problems. But I'm not going to restart it while it's in the middle of doing the passengers, though. All right, let's choose prepare. Baggage loading in progress? No, it's not. Never mind, the baggage loading didn't work either, did it? And because the fuel truck's blocking it. All right, I'm just going to say prepare for pushback. Hopefully that works. Nope. I think you're right. I do need to restart it. Any day now. All right, we're back. Request boarding. I think we're done boarding. Oh, what was the problem, Alonzo? All right, there we go. All right, let's see what our taxi might look like. 1-6 left. All right, 1-6 left is way up here, so we're gonna get like, you know, whiskey to Alpha or Kilo. Oh, that's Bravo, sorry. To Alpha or Bravo, just all the way up.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
All right, and we're gonna want to turn our nose left to get out of this ramp area. Raccoon. Alright, let's set the altimeter automatically. 2985. Alright, lift our nose. Do it. Lift us high into the air. Okay, nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, parking brake
Commencing
released.
push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, start the engines. We will do that. Pumps on. Oh, we probably have center fuel this time, don't we? Yeah, we do. Alright, center fuel pumps on as well. Alright, packs to off. And we'll start with engine 2. Alright, 2 starting. I'm going to get rid of the first officer screens again. There we go. Got engine 2 generator on. Alright, engine 1. Yeah, you played the Halo theme song? Yeah, it's pretty cool they put that in. What do I use for Pilot's Life? You mean the plane? I'm in the 737. How do you get it to give you routes? Well, as soon as you launch the program, it makes you choose one of your first job offers. And then once you choose your first employer, then it gives you a schedule to fly. It's like it's the only way to use it. Once you start it, yeah, it'll ask you like, it'll give you job offers and you choose which one you want to fly with first. Yeah, it's called a Pilot's Life. Yeah, by Simbit World.
Unlocking gear.
I think it's like 20 or 30 bucks. I think sometimes it's on sale. But I think it's probably 30 bucks. Yeah, I'm a big fan. It's really well done. The one thing they don't instruct you on that's kind of annoying is that you need to install something called FSUI PC. No, it doesn't work with Xbox. No, there are really no like advanced add-ons for Xbox because you can't run additional software in the background like you can on a PC with like beyond, using the extra ATC solutions or all that stuff's on PC only, unfortunately. This is Microsoft Flight Sim, Nick. Okay, we got the engine started. Let's get the generators on. 1 and 2 are on. Get the probe heat on. Packs back on. ISO valve to auto, and then APU bleed off. APU off. Alright, yaw damper was off. I already had anti-collision light on. Okay. Alright, let's request taxi.
Sun Country 290.
Let's get our flaps set.
Request taxi to the active.
Sun
right,
Country
flaps
290,
5.
Runway 16 left taxi via Bravo, Charlie.
Runway
16 left, Bravo,
taxi
Charlie.
via Bravo, Charlie, Sun Country 290.
And then we need our trim, 5.61. Yeah, right around there. All right, auto brake to RTO and taxi light on. And they said trim, sorry, a taxi via Bravo, Charlie to 16 left. So we just go straight out here to Bravo, which is along the whole parking area. And Charlie is full length, 16 left. Easy. Get a Sun Country route for the Learjet. Oh, from On Air. Nice. Sun Country execs to Minneapolis. Okay. Nice. You're taking our bosses. Put in a good word for us, please. All right, then we're going to do LNAV, VNAV, and auto throttle. Oh, yeah, Nick. Yep. Yeah, A Pilot's Life is another program that runs. So it's giving me like a career. It gives you like an airline pilot career type thing. And it gives you like real world schedules and routes and job offers. And you choose which airline you want to fly with and what part of the world. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I think it's hard to like figure out where to fly for me. So I use all the career mode programs whenever I can. A Pilot's Life is really good if you, especially good if you fly airliners or corporate jets, especially airliners. Like it's mainly made for that. Enjoy GA planes. Yeah, I've been simming like 4 years, and I pretty much have focused on GA planes only until the last few weeks. I've been flying the 737 a lot. And it's pretty fun. I still like doing both. I like the... without A Pilot's Life, I probably wouldn't enjoy flying the airliners, but I like the mini game it gives me, you know? Kind of the career mode progression and stuff. It's awesome. All right, Bravo, Charlie. Where do you put the sim brief in the tablet? Click on the EFB and then click the settings button on the left side. Or sorry, hit on the the EFB button here first, and then settings, and then it's the second field right here. And then once you have the SimBrief ID in, you can go back to home and click this big request SimBrief button. Once you do that, down on your CDU or the FMC down here, you'll be able to import the route. You do like the position in it and then the route and say request flight plan. And then it'll have the button that says SimBrief, so you can import your flight plan. Nick says, I'm still learning the ins and outs. You want to truly master a plane, like all the procedures? Yeah. No, I'm not. I am on Twitch, but I don't really use it. Like, I have an account there, but I only stream on YouTube. I used to stream a little bit on Twitch, but it's kind of annoying. It's funny now because I have the shorts. The YouTube Shorts stream is separate from the main full screen stream, so I'm kind of multi-streaming now, but all on YouTube. But yeah. I am talking to a second chat, yeah. Which is, see the pinned link that says full stream? That's the link to the main stream that's like full screen. Since you're on the shorts one, Nick. But yeah, if you want to, I don't know what plane you're flying in GA, but in my opinion, the best GA planes are, the smallest one would be the Tomahawk. The Just Flight Tomahawk is incredible. It has like a full walk around. Something a little faster than that would be the Comanche. A2A Comanche, and then if you want a turboprop, the Piper M500. Those are my three: Tomahawk, Comanche, M500. And if you want a turboprop without a G1000, then like the TBM 850 is awesome. But all those planes are super detailed, and they have like really, really good, just like realism and wear and tear and failures and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, those are the three I'd say are the best if you're trying to, if you want to like learn all the ins and outs in a plane and have it be realistic. The Comanche, yes. Yeah, if you want something smaller and slower than the Comanche, the Tomahawk is incredible. It also is like on par with the Comanche, I think. And then the if you want something a bit faster, the Piper M500 is my favorite. It also has wear and tear, failures, you know, all that stuff. No, it's not A2A. The Tomahawk's by Just Flight, and the Piper M500 is by FS Reborn. They also make the Sting S4 if you want another, like a European trainer, like an experimental, or it's like an ultralight. It has a working parachute in the Sting. Sting is pretty incredible. But yeah, the Comanche is supposed to be one of the best. And if you want a twin, the new Beechcraft Dukes are incredible as well. Yeah, the M500 is rad. I really like it. If you want something faster than the Comanche. But the Comanche, yeah, is very, very highly regarded for sure. It's like one of the highest rated. So is the M500. M500's cool because it has like it'll drop passengers off, or like a passenger SUV will pull up. It'll have real-time refueling. It has bird strike simulation where you'll lose an engine. It has all the wear and tear, like tire pressure, tire tread, you know, all that stuff. You can break it just by doing the startup procedure wrong. I've fried the alternator a few times. It's really cool. Well, I'd say we kind of taken over SeaTac a bit. There's so many planes here. Really, really new. I mean, you can't go wrong with any of those. So, I think like you can refuel using the top menu, like the default refueling options in the sim that work for every plane. But those planes also have it on their little tablets that you use to manage the plane. So you'll probably, like in the Comanche, you'll do the refueling like as you're doing the walk around and, you know, checking the fuel visually and all that stuff. But you can't go wrong with the Comanche.
Sun Country 290. Contact Seattle Tower 120.9 or 5.
Over to Tower 120.9 or 5. Sun Country 290, see you.
Oh, what? Oh, I removed it. Whoops. We do have... Charlie is right here. All right. We are at Charlie. Holding short. Parking brake. And let's do the fuel flow reset. Check that our V speeds are in. We got 142. And now we just need our takeoff clearance. Am I going to stream tomorrow? Probably. I don't have any plans, so there's a good chance, yeah. Watch the takeoffs. I could watch a couple takeoffs. Sure, let's watch some takeoffs. We get separated in air a bit anyway. All right, let me get down halfway here. Look at the A310 isn't like loaded in. Roll it. Anybody else that's here, not in our group, is like so confused right now. There's like 15 airliners. Need to go more down the runway, it looks like. I should try the A300 again sometime. Do you guys think the A300 is decent? $737 rotating. Oh yeah, dude, that thing is such a rock at the 700. Look at how fast he took off. He's glitching, but it still looks good. Spruce Goose is up. Or it's on the ground. I can't even tell. Oh my god, everybody's going at once. Let's roll it, boys. 737 right off the bat. Yeah, look, the 737 took off. Okay, the 800's still not too far behind it, actually. Nice camouflaged Super Hornet there. Or is that the Strike Eagle? Oh, it's the Eagle. Nice Alaska livery. Oh my god, there's so many I can't even keep track. Jack's up in the American. The Phoenix, it looks like. Cyber is up in the 787. The 10, the Dash 10. Oh my god, there's too many people. Logan's up in the also 787, it looks like. It's glitching, I can't even read it. Yeah, it's 787. Oh my god, everybody's up. I feel left out. I turned the volume up a little too high there. More 787s ready to go. Here comes Lake Pilot in the 787-900. Rotated super slow. Man, I don't know, the 700 took off super fast. Rick is taking off from the taxiway. The nose wheel is turned sideways, but it took off anyway somehow. No one knows how. It is so laggy here in Seattle. I need that 10 trillion X3D chip that Tim was talking about. Is this still Banff? No, this is Seattle. Is that the 800? Wait, is that an Airbus? Oh, it's the 800. Someday I'll learn to plane spot and know what it is without the name tags. Alright, 787-10 on the roll. I do want food, Mountain. I'll text you if you're bringing home food. Your tires in cargo are on fire? Wait, with like failures? Trojan is glitching badly. The American delivery looks great though. Okay, let me hop in here. Let's get takeoff clearance.
Sun Country 290, ready for departure. Runway 16 left.
All right, TARA is on.
Sun Country 290, Seattle Tower, wind 195 at 7, or nav to peak. Runway 16 left, cleared for takeoff.
RNAV to peak.
Runway 16 left. RNAV to peak. Cleared for takeoff. Sun Country 290.
All right, clock is running. Brakes are on RTO. All right, we got V1 at 142. All right, 16 left. All right, auto throttle is armed. Toga is pressed.
Airspeed's alive.
All Alright, N1 Toga, LNAV, VNAV.
3 knots.
And they told us RNAV to peak. So we can proceed to peak, the peak waypoint. Alright, here comes V1.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Let's gear up.
Sun Country 290, contact Seattle departure.
Contact Seattle departure, Sun Country 290, take care.
Alright, gear off and auto brakes to
Seattle,
off.
Sun Country 290, 2100.
Sun Country 290, Seattle departure.
Alright, we're going RNAV to peak, VNAV, LNAV
17,000.
17,000, and
Climb and
flaps
maintain
2,
17,000. Sun Country
flaps 1,
290.
17,000. Alright, that's set, and almost ready for flaps up. Alright, flaps up. Engine starters off, and runway turn-off lights off. Pressurization, not climbing yet. Packs are on though. Auto. Leads are on. Okay, cabin climb is starting. Beautiful. Now we can start the music. Maybe I will run Say Intentions at the same time, just for Janet. What's up, Janet? Oh, I got the tour guide on, actually. Alright, Janet's activated. Alright, Janet, we just took off.
At your 3 o'clock, about 2 miles away.
No. Hey, Janet, we just took off. Serve the drinks. Alright, Vector.
Oh, Captain, I thought you were just trying to impress me with your flying skills, not your drink-making skills. But sure, I'll get the drinks sorted. Just don't spill any on
we
the
just
controls,
passed
all right?
peak, and now it says
Ladies
Vector.
and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Janet, speaking.
Yeah, okay, it leaves
We're
us off
currently
on a
cruising
Vector.
at a height of 5,573 feet, which is about 1,700 meters higher than the average person's dreams of becoming a pilot. The weather in Seattle is as warm as a freshly baked pie, sitting at 24 degrees Celsius, or as we like to call it, not too hot, not too cold, just right for a Goldilocks landing. So sit back, relax, and remember, if you see the captain sweating, it's just because he's thinking about how to land this thing.
That's true. Alright, we're just left off on this Vector. We're on like a 070 track. We're just waiting for their assignment. Alright, we're almost at 10,000 feet, so we'll get the landing lights off at like 9,500 or so. Just to be safe with the pilot's life.
7 to departure, Cherokee 7143 with you, 2200, 4500.
We're using Beyond ATC for our instructions, and then we're just using Say Intentions for chatter. Alright, we passed 10,000. We're just waiting on Beyond ATC. Yeah, they just gave us climb maintain. They gave us RNAV to peak, and we already did that part. So it goes past peak here above 3,000, turns us off on a 071 heading, and we're just chilling on this heading until they mount. Why are you spamming? No, we just left Seattle. Are you trolling? We can't have a mod trolling the chat. All right, 11,000 feet. I mean, we're kind of moving towards our desired... Like, we're going kind of the way we want to go anyway, so it's not horrible that we're still on this. But we need them to... They'll give us a direct or something at some point, probably. A lot of planes in the sky. Oh, 2985, let's set that. We do have 2985 already.
Sun Country 290. Contact
That's us.
Center 134.905.
Co-pilot will take care of it.
Contact Seattle Center 134.905, Sun Country 290. Have a good day. Seattle Center, Sun Country 290. Out of 1,414,600 for 1,717,000.
Sun Country 290, Seattle Center, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb and maintain flight level 350, Sun Country 290.
Descending to 440. Thank you.
All right, they gave us climb maintain 350. All right, 350. All right, pressurization still climbing. We got 370 over here. And they cleared us for 350. So we'll just have to pay attention to see if they give us 370. Is that Rainier? Interesting landings. Did you? I don't know if the mountain is watching the live or if she's rewound all the way back to when we were in Banff. Because she's talking like she isn't watching us in real time.
Clear direct Iran. Resume on navigation.
Roger, cleared direct Iran. Resume on navigation, Sun Country 290.
United 483. Contact Jacksonville Center on 127.8.
All right, we got 350 clear direct Ziran, which is down here. So we'll put Ziran at the top. Execute. Make sure we're in LNAV, which we are.
Kilo, contact Chicago Center on 133.6.
All right, it's a little hazy. Okay, that's just in the distance. All right, we need standard. We're above 18,000. No, we're not diverting. I don't know if she's watching live or not. She might be rewound.
Expect the KOVS-1. Quebec arrival for the ILSY runway 31 into Cataratas via Joal. I'll have your descent ready for you.
Watching live? Oh, then you're trolling about Banff? Okay.
Korean 902, contact Fort Worth Center on 128.4.
Sun Country 290. Contact Seattle Center 120.3.
Contact Seattle Center
120.3.
Sun Country 290. Seattle Center, Sun Country 290. Out of flight level 225 for flight level 350.
Sun Country 290, Seattle Center, roger.
I think the mountain is rewound and doesn't realize it. Yeah, she was rewound. That's why it's like, no, this is Seattle. I was not watching live.
United 483, contact Jacksonville Center on 125.175.
All right, 25,000 feet. Let's sink the heading bug. And we're still pressurizing. We're at 5,000 feet on the cabin altitude. And we're still only going to 35. We were expecting 37, so we'll see what they say.
Cherokee 7143.
Dog is just
Whiskey
sleeping.
Atlanta Center. Good evening, Whitwell. Altimeter 30.06. Korean 902, contact Fort Worth Center on 128.4.
All right, let's see who's furthest ahead. Trojans at 32,000 to 787. Michael Scarn is chasing him, it looks like. Michael Scarn. Actually, it looks like crashing soon is in the longitude at 37,000. I can't tell. Oh, that's us. Nice. Cone is right below me in the 800 as well.
Sun Country 290.
In the Alaska livery.
Seattle Center, Sun Country 290. Climbing flight level 273 for flight level
He's climbing, but very slowly. It's kind of dangerously close to the mountains down there. Devon's at 290. Looks like Jewel is hacking right now. And whatever the A339 is. Is that the Airbus 330-9? Is that what that is?
74 kilo. Descend and maintain 5,000. Turn left heading 230 vectors.
VNAV has you climbing at 600 feet per minute? What is going on? Hey Janet, are you there? You gonna pass out drinks yet?
Oh, Captain, my Captain. I was just waiting for you to finish your chat with the clouds. I'll start passing out drinks shortly, but let's hope your flying skills are better than your timing.
You can only do 2x, so you need a head start. Got it. That makes sense. He's hacking. Alright, I should get our cruise wins in here. Wait, where do I get the cruise winds? I know I can get the forecast for descent winds over here. Is it under route data? Oh yeah, winds request under route data. There we go. You were doing better before we were flying past you? How does VNAV have you at 600 feet per minute? Did you put in all the like performance data and stuff? And your cruise altitude? Alright, cruise winds uploaded. Forecast uplink ready. Alright, descent forecast done. Alright, we're just gonna monitor this 370. Still have 50 miles to climb until we're at 350. Actually, I'll just change it now. They haven't talked to us for a while. Yeah, it looks like they might, our cruise might be 35,000. 35,000. And then 35 up here. Probably need to get the winds again then. So different altitudes. Climb on a FLC mode. Wait, what plane are you flying? Wait, are you in the 787? Oh, 737-800. Oh yeah, use
Sun Country 290, contact Seattle Center 126.1.
yeah, use VNav because you're
Seattle Center,
unless you're not doing the cost
126.1,
index stuff
Sun
and all that.
Country 290.
So you're using
Center,
auto
Sun Country 290.
auto
Out of
throttle?
flight level 315 for flight level 350.
Sun Country 290, Seattle Center, roger.
All right, we'll be done with the climb. 20 miles. And we just told them 350, so they didn't tell us to climb any higher. Yeah, you're in the same plane as me then. Yeah, I always use VNav to climb because, you know, there's like the 250 knot speed limit under 10,000. Then like the auto throttle is going to have its settings based on all of the performance data we put in. Oh, 240-ish. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, we're climbing at 380 now. So we're at 1,000 feet per minute. You're probably climbing faster than that. If you're pitching for like 250 or something. Yeah, I think... oh, we have... oh, the warning is stuck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be climbing in VNav with the auto throttle like controlled by the FMC, but... as long as... it might be different if you didn't put in all of the... all the performance data and stuff. Because that's how it'll like calculate your target speed, and then it'll also abide by any... like with VNav, it'll abide by any restrictions on the SID. You know, like aiming to get at certain altitudes at certain waypoints and all that. This was a really simple departure, though. Sorry if I'm saying all that and you already know it, but... yeah, and then it'll follow like the... it'll keep our speed correct under 10,000, and then it'll raise it once we leave 10,000. All right, we're at 34,000, 1,000 to go. Oh, you just like the control of FLC? Yeah, you could do VNav mode and then override the auto throttle speed, but yeah, that's one way to do it. How do you open the windows? Oh, these? You go down to the tablet here, or down to the FC or the FMC, the CDU with the FMC inside of it. Go to menu. And then PMDG setup, aircraft equipment, and it's on page 14. Right here, eyebrow windows. There's a bunch of other options there too, like the fuel cutoff switches. I guess I could turn the air stairs off. If you want a single class, or if you want a first class with a coach behind it, economy behind it. And the page before that is this stuff. I haven't used any of these. Performance improvement, flight test package, brake package. There's just a ton of stuff in here. And then 12, it has the HUD if you want the HUD. I haven't tried the different standby instruments. Oh, whoa, that's cool. The old school analog instruments. There's just a lot of options. It's cool. Oh, you have maintenance on that one already? Damn. Bro's the only one commenting. Everyone else is watching YouTube, you know? And, or watching Netflix on the side and eating their food, you know? The HUD? I don't really like the HUD, but I can turn it on real quick. Set up aircraft equipment. All right, there we go. Now we got the HUD right here. It's a little buggy, like it's the seated position is not right for the HUD. But if it was like seated here, it'd be better. A little closer to it. Yeah, HUD's pretty cool. It's just a lot to look at, and I just prefer to just see straight out of it, I guess. I'm so used to looking down at a PFD. Headrest for the captain or the FO. Oh, you can turn the yoke checklist off? Yoke checklist. Let's see what it looks like off. Oh, I just... I thought I didn't know it would still have the clipboard. We're definitely keeping the headrest. Window shades. Oh yeah, the Wi-Fi antenna. I forgot about that. Alright, well, we're at 35,000. We got 970 miles until our descent. So I'll see you guys in about 2 hours. Maybe 3. What is our top of descent? 4:30, and right now it's 2:30. So yeah, we have actually 2 hours until top of descent. Yeah, let's do our time acceleration. Actually, before we do that, I'm gonna go look at the chart real quick. Actually, I mean, we have the whole descent. Let's just look at our bottom altitude for the chart. So we just need to find the last waypoint. KQ. KQ is 7,210 knots. And then we got a couple 280 knot restrictions on the way down. We need to speed up to meet those. Alright, so 7,000 is going to be the bottom altitude. Alright, let's get the acceleration going. I'm hitting it. Mine will max out at 4x. It'll go between 2 and 4x. Acceleration activated. Yes, I'm catching up. What now? As Bing data tries to load in fast. I'm actually just going to turn off the map enhancement. It's fine.
Contact Seattle
the co-pilot's doing all the work.
225 Sun Country 290. Seattle Center Sun Country 290. Flight level 350.
Oh, join Symphanatic? Are they on Twitch or YouTube? Oh, connection lost. Connection successful. You're doing a short flight? Yeah, if the sim's crashing, you can like investigate with your, I think on Windows I think it's called, is it Event Viewer maybe on Windows? Yeah, it's called Event Viewer. If you launch that app, you can look at Flight Simulator crash codes, like the exception code, and if you Google that, it might give you a hint at why it's crashing. Sometimes it can like point to your video card drivers or something like that, but if you Google it, you might get some more information that could help you troubleshoot. 4X. Yeah, look at the... This is with default Bing data loading right now. I think it's just not loading that. I mean, I'm doing 4X, so it's not even trying to keep up because of the acceleration. Also, because my level of detail is set at 100 right now, I think. It probably knows when it's in acceleration to not even try. It's not fast enough.
Sun Country 290, contact Seattle Center 123.9 or 5. Take care.
Contact Seattle Center 123.9 or 5. Sun Country 290, see you.
Alright, we're on the plan view now. So we got a long ways to go.
Seattle Center, Sun Country 290. Flight level 350.
Sun Country 290, Seattle Center, roger.
Yeah, I didn't realize that... I don't think I've seen it do this before with... Or maybe Bing graphics got turned off. Hopefully this doesn't break the plane. Data... No, Bing graphics is still on. Maybe it's just doing this because of the time acceleration and the LOD being 100. Looks like total crap. Looks so bad. This is what I get for turning auto FPS off. I wanted to try auto FPS off, and I wanted it off because, like, at times, you know, I could probably launch it manually. Let me try. Sometimes it was like making the object level of detail way too low, so the planes all looked really funny when I was looking at your guys' planes. Huh. Where does auto FPS even get installed? Alright, I'm gonna try to find it and see if I can launch it manually. Alright, I gotta Google to find where it installed auto FPS. It might only launch with this sim, so... Auto FPS... It's got that little dog icon too, which is very impressive. Sorry, just trying to get this auto FPS going. Oh, app data. Oh, it's called msfs 2020 _ auto FPS. I was just looking for the word auto FPS. There we go. Auto FPS loading. Let's see if it works. Nice, it connected. All right. Terrain level of detail. $103.
Sun Country 290. Contact Salt Lake Center 133.4. Have a good afternoon. Contact Salt Lake Center 133.4. Sun Country.
All right, there we go. Maybe that'll get a little better.
Salt Lake Center, Sun Country 290. Flight level 350.
Sun Country 290, Salt Lake Center, roger.
805 miles. Okay, I might need to go up to 8x. This is going to take forever. Because 4x will still be a half an hour to get to top of descent. Alright, I might try 8x and see if it can handle it. Setup, options, simulation. Yeah, 4x max. 8x max. Oh, there we go. 8x is activated. I don't really want to do 8x, but I'm actually pretty beat from being up late last night and having to get up really early this morning, so kind of just want to get there and do the landing and call it a day. No 12-hour stream today, I don't think. I'm in pretty beat. Oh, master caution. Oh, that's probably just the center tanks. There we go. Thank you. Good eyes. And let's see, our outer tanks. 0.31, 0.52. Let's see if I just open the crossfeed valve, if they'll slosh around and equalize a little better. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna turn these off for a second. 8.14. Alright, it's just using the right tank. Alright, 18, 17, 16, now. 13, 12. Alright, they're pretty close now. Done. Alright, fuel balance is much better. It's like a 10-pound difference. Oh my god, what is happening with the contrails? There's not a problem with the engine, is there? Okay, I think it's normal. I should probably turn off the crossfeed. Alright, we're still 600 miles from top of descent. This is why I think it's crazy to do anything more than a short haul. Oh, you can only do 2x? Okay, I'm gonna land alone. Alright, there, I'll go back to 4x for now. I definitely like, yeah, dusting you guys because of 4x. Yeah, I'm just getting really beat. I actually, I just kind of want to land and be done for the day. It just came on all of a sudden. I'm super tired. Kind of been going hard on the stream the last few weeks, so I think maybe it's catching up to me. Staring at the computer for all day for work and then all night for the stream. Oh, there we go. I was like, it seems darker than it should be. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to take a nap when we're done with this. 618 miles. Yeah, I can imagine doing long hauls when you're just like chilling by yourself and just playing the game, but if you're streaming, like, I don't know how, like,
Sun Country 290, contact Salt Lake Center 1 tree 2.4, have a good one.
doing a stream
Contact
where you're
Salt
doing a
Lake
long
Center
haul
132.4,
seems so boring.
Sun
You're
Country
gonna need like
290.
even this flight, which is like what, 3 hours,
Salt
3.5
Lake Center, Sun Country
hours.
290. Good afternoon.
Let's see, on
flight level
SimBrief it says block
350.
time is 3 hours and 16 minutes.
Country 290, Salt Lake Center, roger.
It's just so much time to be sitting in cruise, just waiting for top of descent.
Sun Country 290, contact Salt
I think you
Lake
kind of
Center
have to be using VATSIM or something to keep entertained while you're doing it,
Contact
so
Salt
you hear
Lake Center 126.85,
and during an event where there's a lot
Sun
of
Country
traffic or something. I
290.
don't know. Yeah, I like the short hauls.
Salt Lake Center, Sun Country 290. Flight level 350.
But I think what's nice is I'll be able to do the short hauls when we get to like an even bigger airline that has even more routes than Sun Country, because the chances of you being able to connect to other airports and just, you know, follow the airport route like across the country or up into Canada or into, you know, like Mexico or, you know, those kind of places, crossing borders, it's just way more likely that we'll be able to do that when there are more routes to pick from. Trivia or giveaways. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't know if that's my thing. You'd have to like have a whole separate thing besides the stream itself going on. And like the flight itself, which is, yeah, it's just kind of different. I'd prefer to, yeah, keep doing the short hauls so we're completing flights. A nice cone is all the way up to 400. You confused Beyond ATC by giving it quick slew. It did 3 handoffs. Yeah, the short hauls. I prefer the short hauls. It's just more exciting. Like it's just like a compressed flight without sitting up there. Sitting up in cruise for, you know, 2 hours. We have 500 miles to go. Oh no, what have I done with the long hauls? Let me check the rest of the schedule. I mean, this is one of the longer ones, like 1,200 miles. Oh no, here's a 13, 11, 11, 13, 11, 8, 7. Yeah, it's pretty intense. I wonder if I can ask them for a new schedule. It's also a pain that different planes have different speed, different acceleration and time compression capabilities. So if we continue doing these, then, and some people can only do 2x on theirs, you know? What's up, Cosmic? You're watching while cleaning up the sushi bar? Nice. Weirdly cathartic. Oh, hey, the ground, the Bing data looks a lot better all of a sudden. I think the LOD has probably gotten a lot higher. Yeah, level of details up to 290. Hey, even with default Bing data, that looks a lot better with auto FPS. What's up, Justin? The server? What do you mean the server? Not on VATSIM, no. I usually use Say Intentions, but we're just using Beyond ATC for this one. And does it keep locking the clock? Yeah, it keeps accelerating the clock, and I want it to lock to live. Uh-oh. I don't think it liked that. Oh, there we go. Live. Yeah, it's accelerating past actual live time instead of locking it to the live time. So I'll just bring it up to daytime, I guess. 450 miles till top of descent. By the time we get there, it'll probably be landing a different runway. I mean, I guess it's using real time, so maybe not. We'll see. Bottom altitude is 7,000. Just gonna set that up so I don't miss it. All right, 7,000. I'll just set up for ILS 12, right? 110.3. And 121 for the course. Okay, and then, oh, it's a Cat 3 ILS. Actually, that's pretty good that it's a Cat 3 because I can practice turning auto throttle off and syncing the... Wait, does it bring... I don't know. I guess I don't know if the Cat 3 auto land brings the throttle back to idle. I think it might do that automatically. Landing altitude's 850. It's like 840 something, so I put in 850, rounded up. And I'll just put in radio minimums 50. Thought it might be cool if it does the auto land for me to be able to manage the throttle manually, but I'm not sure. That might take it off auto land. Because then I could practice bringing it back to idle myself. Cheers. Yeah, because I have it set up to show that blue arc will show where my throttle, my physical throttle's at. So I can move it to match it up with the white lines, wherever the current throttle setting is. Oh, you found landing altitude in the FMC? Does it show it? How do you find it? It's under Prague or something? Set idle at runway threshold. Yeah, my landings have been so bad because I just leave auto throttle on until I land and deploy the reversers. Runway altitude? Is it under Prague or something? Or route? Where is runway altitude? Descent, maybe? Oh, legs all the way to runway. Oh, right there, 892. I don't... Oh, does it say 892 over here? Touchdown zone elevation 842.
290, contact Minneapolis Center 124.25. Have a good one.
Contact Minneapolis Center 124.25.
I wonder if that's just Microsoft Flight Sim and the Navigraph data being slightly wrong like it normally is for landing elevation.
Center, Sun Country 290, flight level 350.
Sun Country 290, Minneapolis Center, roger.
Yeah, I trust the charts too. Actually, that's an interesting point. Like, what if this is more accurate? What if 892 is more accurate? And so, because the sim thinks it's 892, we should use that for that. Yeah, I'm just gonna follow charts. It just doesn't matter. There's not going to be any passenger casualties or anything like that. Not for real. You know, not even virtually. Yeah, and a 50-foot difference, yeah. It's just no big deal. We're doing the right thing looking at the charts, so that's good enough, I think. Alright, 286 miles. Sorry, I'm going to end up leaving some of you behind on route because you can only do 2x. Like, I think Jewel can only do 2x. Oh yeah, Jewel said anything more than 2 hours in cruise is long. Yeah, I don't even want like it. I want like less than 100 miles in cruise. Because we'll do the full climb normally, we'll do the full descent approach and all that, but in cruise, there's just nothing to do other than monitor and ATC, so it just gets super boring. Oh, if you knew I could only do 2x, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna feel bad about it when I land and say bye and you guys aren't there yet, but yeah, I am crashing here. Oh man, it's already 8 p.m. Yeah, because I started later too.
Zone Country 290.
It's a little different.
Center 124.2.
All right, that's us.
Contact Minneapolis Center 124.2. Sun Country 290.
All right, so I got the ILS frequency in. I already got our bottom altitude set for the star.
Center. Sun Country 290.
So now we'll see if they change the runway.
Sun Country 290, Minneapolis Center, roger.
All right, tailwind.
Contact Minneapolis Center.
Bainey Lucy.
Contact Minneapolis
Okay, we're coming from the west over here. Tailwind. Tiggy? What is that? Bainey, Lucy, Sauger, Ogliv, KQ. Alright, I'm just going to have to override the speed at Bainey and Lucy 280 during our descent. 280 knots. Alright, 200 until top of descent. You know, the default Bing stuff is not that bad. It'll be nice to have an update. And it's kind of nice when it's kind of nice when you can adjust the colors, like the saturation and the contrast. That's a pretty cool feature of the map enhancement mod. I don't know what's going on with this section here, though. Jewel, you're in, what are you in again? The A330 or something? Oh yeah, I'm too far to see what you're in anymore. I'm sorry. There's cone. A wild cone appears. 40,000 feet. Maybe when I wake up after a nap or something, maybe I'll, not on stream or anything, but maybe I'll hop into the A300 at some point and check it out again. Why is the satellite data behind me so much better than the data in front of me? Oh, it's getting a little better. Here we go. Did you say that on Forza? What a wild cone appears. Oh, you keep using slew mode? Ditch some fuel before landing? Yeah, sorry guys. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it for my stream, doing the long or even the medium hauls. It's just, this causes too many problems. Am I gonna go to sleep? I'll probably lay on the couch and watch TV and eat some food, and maybe I'll have a nap on the couch, but I'm pretty tired. After, I think I got like 5 hours of sleep, so I'm pretty beat. But no, I'm usually up to like 1 or 2 in the morning most nights. I definitely don't sleep at a reasonable hour.
Sun Country 290, Minneapolis Center. Expect Baney Tree. Runway 12 right.
Alright, 12 right.
Expect Baney 3, runway 12 right. Sun
Okay.
Country 290.
That's what we got. Baney 3, 12 right.
290. Contact Minneapolis Center 126.1.
Contact Minneapolis Center 126.1. Sun Country
Maybe
290.
longer flights are better on Discord or something.
Minneapolis
Yeah, I
Center.
just think it's just
Sun
a
Country
different
290.
beast when it. Yeah, it's just a totally different thing when you're streaming it. Like you were saying, like you need other stuff to do while you're flying, like doing trivia or mini games or watching YouTube videos or documentaries together, like, you know, reading the official Boeing QRH page by page. Like, you know, you have to have something else planned. And I'm not like into that stuff. Like I just want to do the flying, you know? So I don't want to sit at cruise and then suddenly you're in like a different stream doing pop quiz trivia or something, you know? It's just, I don't think that would be my thing. I really like the like cadence we have when we're doing the short hauls. There's enough breaks we get on the ground and stuff where there's still some downtime when we're, you know, watching GSX load the passengers, taking our time a bit. We get a little bit of a break before we do the next flight, loading in all the next flight info and stuff, checking the score, seeing what scores we got in our career mode apps of choice and all that kind of stuff. So look how much engagement dropped. Yeah, because we're just sitting here, like, it's like, all right, well, we got 1,000 miles to go, so, oh, 32 miles. There we go. Let me turn it off. Back to 1x. Yeah, it's just a different thing. You got to plan for even a medium haul or a long haul. It's just yeah, it's just very different. I don't find pleasure in the medium or long hauls like some people do, I guess. Yeah, if you're doing it yourself, you're pretty much like setting it up, doing the basics, doing the climb, going and eating dinner, checking on your flight every hour or two, you know. It's not about interacting with each other and chatting and flying along with somebody else, you know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, leave the computer and do other stuff. So the do other stuff moment, you know, that is incompatible with a stream. That's the opposite of what you want to do on a live stream with anybody. You want to, you know, be chatting about the flight, hearing each other on ATC, you know, being closer together and not being separated by the differences in accelerations that can be used, all that stuff. But yeah, lesson learned, you know.
Sun Country 290, ready for descent.
Sun Country 290, descend via Bainey Tree arrival, Minneapolis St. Paul Airport landing runway 12 right, altimeter 2986.
Descend via Bainey 3 arrival. Minneapolis
All right,
St. Paul Airport
2986.
landing, runway 12 right.
Runway 12
altimeter
right.
2986. Sun Country 290.
On long hauls, you've seen streamers leave for 2 hours. Do they turn on like the bed cam or they're like, watch me sleep? Look, watch me take a nap. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Do they use acceleration and it's still so long that it takes 2 hours of time accel? Yeah, it's not interactive and entertaining at that point. Yeah, I'm just going to stick to the short hauls. I also think it would be cool to... Yeah, sticking to the short hauls, I might have to figure out how to cancel these, or maybe I'll do these off stream and set them up so I can complete these off stream and get a new schedule. I'll probably do that, actually. Set it up to pause at top of descent and all that. Don't even use ATC, just do the flight on my own. Straight up to cruise every time and just speed run them. And then go back to the short haul flights. And I should probably look for... I think it'd be cool to jump in different planes too. Like that's I think the fun of it, like keeping things different. Like moving to different locations in the world, like each week as we've been doing. This is our third one. But I should go to like different countries. I should drastically change which plane I'm flying. That might be hard when I'm trying to like learn an airliner, but you know, it worked just fine for learning the 737. So that would be cool to, yeah, like hop in the A300, hop in the Phoenix, hop in a CJ4, hop in a Grand Caravan or the Learjet, something slower, smaller, like the Grand Caravan, and see where that takes us in the world. I think that would be fun. And just keeping to the short hauls, no matter what. No matter which one of those things that I pick, so in a pilot's life, I think that'd be cool. The variety is what makes it fun. We could still be in the same exact plane, but in different places in the world, different airports we're flying into and out of. That's why the random flight option is nice, or I like the random continued flight option when it works out, just because we can, you know, make our way across the country or end up in a totally different spot in the country than we started at, ideally. Alright, we got landing altitude set. We already set up for the ILS, so we're really just waiting for... And we're doing bottom of descent down to 7,000.
Sun Country 290, contact Minneapolis Center 118.05.
And we just need to watch our speed restrictions here.
Sun Country 290, have a good one. Minneapolis Center, Sun Country 290, descending via Bainey 3, flight level 317.
Sun Country 290, Minneapolis Center.
All right, 280 passing Bainey when that's coming up in 2 more waypoints. Bainey, and then Lucy's 280 to cross at Lucy as well. What's up, Chris? There's also the travel to feature. Oh, is there? Does it let you like relocate or something? Where's the travel to feature? Is it under tools or something like that? Current contract. Add-ons. Oh, there are checklists. Add selected flight. Oh, you can generate flights and add it to your current schedule. Oh, there's the random flight generator. Okay. Oh, in the sim, like travel to. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure how that would work because you have to... I guess you could import the flight plan from the world map because the sim needs to know your flight plan. Yeah, I wonder how that works with like a pilot's life. It must also be a little weird for you guys too, because I'm doing a pilot's life, and if you guys want to work on your pilot's life career, you can't necessarily, because I'm flying a different schedule than you're going to be flying. That's also a little bit of the weird part of a pilot's life if you try to do it with friends, you know, do it with other people. So you guys have to pick between like working on your own career flights or following me. Airline that has lots of short regional. Oh, like KLM City Hopper, Delta Connection, yeah. Yeah, short regional hops. That would be nice.
Sun Country 290, contact Minneapolis Center 121.5.
ILS frequency 1115? 1113. Sorry, 110.3. 110.3 for the ILS.
Minneapolis Center, Sun Country 290.
Yeah, Chase. Yeah, I want. Yeah, did you, Chase? Did you do like the Cumulus or like the Stratus server, right? Because my only problem with the on-air company is you're required, if you do Thunder server, you are required to use turn crash damage on. And yeah, with on-air company, we could just do freelance routes. Like, I think you could just tell it to do a freelance route from the spot I'm going to or whatever. We could just generate them at the same time with the same airline and fly it together like a fleet of Southwest or whatever. Euro airlines like EasyJet, right? Ryanair, yeah. I think the idea of jumping all over the world and just doing what is right. I don't mind the week by week thing. It's not too bad. It's going pretty fast. Like we're already on our third different airline. You know, we did Swift, then we did Canadian North, and now we're at Sun Country. I was hoping we are getting some new airports at Sun Country, but maybe what I should do is change to a new country every week. Even if I'm still in the 737, like maybe I can consider the Airbus or the A300, something like that. Even the regional jets, or do a Grand Caravan. I think I should change country every single week. I think that might keep it really interesting. I'm gonna end up if I do that, I'm gonna end up spending so much money on. I mean, I'm already buying a lot of the scenery, but so much scenery money spent. You did Cumulus, yeah. Oh, it also requires crash damage? They need to remove that requirement. It's just like, they need to detect the crash on their end. Just because that one time I hit the bump and it just ended the flight was so frustrating. That was one of my first 737 flights. You might get it once the on-air sub is over. Yeah, I really like a pilot's life. I think that the difficult part is us. If several of us are doing a pilot's life, how can we do the same routes together? Like we'd have to coordinate, like the job offers are going to be different for each of us. Like the routes are going to be different. I guess you can do, is that what this like random route generator is from? Random flight generator. Can we use, if you do this, do you generate one flight? Like, could you guys go in here and type in, like, our route here? Like, Seattle, KMSP, and then Sun Country. What's Sun Country? SCX? SCX, Sun Country. 787.
Contact Minneapolis Center 121.05.
Contact Minneapolis Center 121.05. Sun Country 290. See you.
738.
Minneapolis Center. Sun Country 290.
Generate
Descending
flights.
via Bainey 3, flight level 191.
And then add selected. Yeah, this is interesting. Because then you can add this to your schedule. But I assume it adds it to the bottom of the schedule, right? Oh, it doesn't give you XP or money? Oh, that's crappy. Yeah, like, why not? You're still flying for... Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Alright, standard altimeter. Yeah, I'm not sure what the answer is. Like, I feel bad if you guys are doing a pilot's life and I'm doing a different route and you don't get any credit for it. You're just flying along to fly along. It would be awesome if everybody could get credit with their pilot's life when we're all flying together. We would have to coordinate like the job offers and switching companies at the exact same time. That's probably not even possible. Long haul routes are for the birds. 300-mile flight in the Vision Jet. Thought I would lose my mind with a 45-minute cruise. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like it at all. Alright, we're going... Oh, our Baney is 280. Let me speed intervene. 280. You're doing 5 hours to Hawaii? I mean, Airbus isn't going to make the cruise any more fun, though. If you're doing a longer haul or medium or long haul. The only other annoying thing is having to buy the licenses. Yeah. It definitely takes some coordination. I guess this is where, like, the virtual airline... On-air company virtual airline is nice for that reason, but we can't do that because of the crash damage. Like, maybe I just got really unlucky with the crash damage. I mean, it is kind of scary. You could be taxiing and your wingtip could touch a building and it just ends the flight. But you know, back when we were all doing on-air company together, flying out of Teterboro and CJ4s and CRJs and stuff, that was it was pretty fun. It was a bit of work, but we were all working for the same, we were using the same fleet for the same virtual airline, and we were all earning money no matter where we flew. So that was kind of nice. VAs on New Sky. We have done a Couch Captain's VA before in on-air company, and it was fun. We had like, I don't know, there were like 30 or 40 of us doing it. Time Excel? It shouldn't be. No, I'm at 1x. So it was kind of fun. It was just a lot of work, but now that we're getting into like the nitty-gritty here with the differences with a pilot's life and how do we make it so we're all progressing together and it's not just me checking my boxes, you know, like that's kind of annoying. It feels very selfish where it's like you guys are flying along but you're not getting credit for it. That feels bad. We should all be getting credit in our career apps and not just me. Something's wrong. When you load in, it starts everything up. Oh, it defaults to like ready for taxi. Go down here into your FMC, hit Control 3 to go down here. You want to go into menu and then go to PMDG setup and see where it says startup state. I think by default it's like apron or something like that. You'll want to set the default startup state probably to cold dark GPU.
Approach, Sun Country 290.
And then that means every time it starts up, it'll be cold and dark and not started up. And then after you set that, if you're still in the plane, you can just go to panel state load up here. And you can go up here and choose cold dark to load that state manually and hit execute, and that'll load it at that moment so you don't have to restart the flight.
Altimeter 2987. Expect the visual approach runway 12 right. Sun Country 290.
Alright, 10,000 feet. I'm giving it the speed brake. We need to get under 250 knots. Might be a little late for that. We're already at 10,300. Trying to slow down. One time you spawned it on the ramp, turned on the APU, and the flight ended. That's such a pain. Yeah, I don't know if we just got lucky back when we were doing on-air company. The other thing is, like, on-air company is kind of expensive, right? Like, for everybody to do on-air company, we're talking like, what's the annual cost of on-air company? It's not super cheap. Let me see here. Because it's a subscription too, and a lot of people hate that, but... Okay, 1 year is 42 euros. So it's $45 for an entire year. Which is not too bad. If you pay monthly, it's bad. It's like 10 euros a month. Maybe I could contact them and do giveaways again. I remember back when we were doing that a lot, they gave me a bunch of codes. I think they gave me like 20 or 30 codes to give away at some point. It was pretty nice, but anyway, yeah, it's another thing, you know, we have to like, okay, everybody needs a subscription, but it was pretty fun. And then we could get all the Couch Captain liveries going, and we could make our own routes. The downside, I think the downside is, with on-air company, is moving the base is kind of a pain in the butt. Like, if we all of a sudden wanted to up and move to Europe and fly around Europe for a while, that just, it takes a lot of work to move the whole base. Alright, we want to go from KU to FX, it looks like. KU Krug FX. Where is Krug on this list? Krug is just gone. We'll just try FX. Okay, there we go. 3,000 for the bottom altitude. Alright, let's set our V speed, flap 30, 143. I'll think about the on-air thing. I remember it feeling like a ton of work though. The pilot's life will let us go like every week, just teleport to another country and another airline and more routes and stuff like that, so. Alright, they said to expect the visual for 1-2 right. And 2987 on the altimeter.
Sun Country 290, leave Cake heading 155. Expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway 12 right.
Leave Cake heading 155. Expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway 12 right. Sun Country 290.
KQ heading 155. It's in 1 mile. Alright, we're just gonna go to heading select 155.
Sun Country 290, turn left heading 155, vectors for the approach.
Turn left heading 155, Sun Country.
Alright, here we go with the vectors. Let's see how this goes.
Sun Country 290, descend and maintain 2,900, altimeter 2987.
2900.
Maintain 2,900, altimeter 2987, Sun Country 290.
2987, 2,900. Flaps 1. Look at it, it's cutting us in after the final approach fix at Kins. This vector looks a little sketchy. Yeah, Kins is the final approach fix. It's having us like cut into here. Like, look, we're on the glide slope right now. I'm gonna descend faster, and I'm gonna turn us to the right a bit towards Kins. How do you get rid of the stairs? Go to the menu and then FS Actions, and then Ground Services. I think it's in there, or Doors or Ground Services, one of the two. You have to page through a bunch of menus. You can also turn those air stairs off if you don't want them at all. Yeah, the freelance jobs with on air. Yeah, I was doing that for a while too. The freelance routes are cool too. It can be like, generate 2 routes for me. Alright, Kins. We need to be 3,000 at Kins. They gave us 2,500. Just gonna go direct to Kins, I think. 3,000. We can do VNav, LNav, Vorlock. Alright, VNav path, LNav, Vorlock. It's controlling the speed. Go flaps 2. Charter company, fly an airliner, choose the length of the flights. Yeah, the only down, yeah. It is cool doing the on-air stuff. I think if we're all doing freelance routes and we're not dealing with the fleet management stuff, I think that might be a good way to do it. All right, let's get the gear down because we're getting close to the FAF already.
Sun Country 290 airport is at your 11 o'clock 11 miles.
Yeah, let's set auto brakes to 3.
Field in sight, Sun Country 290.
Sun Country 290, cleared visual approach runway 12 right.
There's the runway right there.
Cleared visual approach 12 right. Sun Country 290.
Alright, runway turn off lights, continuous. Alright, we got gear down. Let's get flaps 30. I'm just gonna get us all configured. We're about to turn on to final. We're going direct to the FAF, which is hilarious. You have everyone in sight again? Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I'm just I'm kind of rushing this because I'm just crashing here. But I'll think about the on-air company stuff. Maybe we can chat about it a little on Discord to see, like, I just want to make sure it's fun for everybody, and I do think this is fun, but I think it'd be the best of both worlds if all of us were able to progress our career mode apps while we're doing this together. I think that would be really cool. Alright, glide slope, auto land. And once we're established a little bit better, I'll probably try the auto throttle thing.
Sun Country 290, contact Minneapolis Tower 126.7.
Over to Tower 126.7, Sun Country 290.
Alright, then our VREF plus 5 is 148. Nice. That's what it has in there.
Sun Country 290, Minneapolis Tower, wind 170 at 1 tree, gust 22, runway 12 right, cleared to land.
Runway 12 right, cleared to land. Sun Country 290.
Alright, 122 on the heading, and then go around is 3,000. Alright, right, 122 and 3,000. Oh man, we got a crab here. 29 knot crosswind. Why? Why are we landing on this runway? Okay, I'm gonna match the throttles with where they're at. All right, let's try this out. Manual style. Turn the autopilot off and I'm gonna turn auto throttle off. This is scary. See how it goes. Pretty hazy too. Oh my god, I got so high all of a sudden. How did that happen? I was on the glide slope, then all of a sudden, way off the glide slope.
50, 30, 20, 10.
It's like on short final, I feel like somebody's just like pushing the plane up into the sky, like 500 feet or something. I mean, that was no worse than my other landings. Alright, 50 knots, reversers off.
Exit left at Alpha Tree.
Exit
left at Alpha 3.
Sun Country 290.
Yeah, 1.3 Gs, 350 feet per minute. Not very good. Looks like we can go straight to the gates here. All right. Stop, flaps up. Oh, I forgot my speed brake after landing as well. Oh wait, did I turn my landing lights off for landing? I don't think I ever turned my landing lights on. I must have turned them off instead of on. Okay, I don't even need to worry about the APU. Alright, whatever. This is fine. Where am I? What? So far away. Oh, Jules catching up, actually. Nice. Probably just kept the acceleration on during descent. What's up, lover? There's the crab right there. You love to see it. Learjet and an 800 landing at the same time. I think he's down on the ground already. Yep. Stupid floating problem. 10 out of 10 landings. Mine was like a 5 out of 10. It's maybe 6. No gear landing. Oh, he's already down. He's already on the ground. I really hope they fix this floating thing. It's super weird. Yeah, the American livery's great. Alright, Jules at 4,000 feet. Let me get my taxi out of the way real quick.
Sun Country 290, contact ground 121.9er.
Ground 121.9er, Sun Country 290, take care.
GSX Pro is outdated. Sad face. Hey, did they fix the fuel truck? Minneapolis, yeah. Hey, at least it's not Cincinnati. Could be worse. Alright, that's gonna be a pretty bad logbook entry here. I forgot the lights. The landing, it's probably like 85. 97? No way. I forgot the landing lights. Yeah, landing lights were not on, -1. And then landing rate, -2 just for the rate. The G's were acceptable, I guess. Alright, that's not too bad. Alright, I'll take 97. I think it's being very generous considering the landing. Oh, you live near Minneapolis? Nice. W. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna pass out after I watch these guys land. I'm falling asleep at my desk here. At 8:30. You love to see the crabs. The double crab. Rounds just took off in the 747 from a taxiway, maybe? I can't tell. Oh no. A 2-for-1. Look at the gear turn. The nose wheel is turned sideways. It straightened out as he landed. Yeah, that plane looks pretty awesome. Wait, what's the A330? What is it replacing it with? Because I don't have an A330. Is this the A300 it's replacing it with? Maybe. The orange livery, I think this is one of the default 787 liveries. Yeah, this is Orbit Airlines. Yeah, this is one of the default fictional ones. You think this is the 787? Oh yeah, it says Dreamliner on it. It says 787 on it. Yeah, he's in the A330 though. Why doesn't it just replace it with another Airbus? It's so weird. Alright, Cone is at 2,800 feet still coming in. GG Chase. Yeah, I'm gonna eat some food and relax. I am pooped. Only got one flight in. With lots of time acceleration and learned not to do anything over like 300 or 400 miles. Well, I have the A300 though, so I don't know why it doesn't replace it with that. Isn't the A300 pretty big? So at least it'll be the right manufacturer. Did I feed the puppy? No. I don't know if maybe she needs dinner. I'm not sure. I have to ask her mom. Not a bad match. Rounds just took off and he's coming in now. Yeah, at least it's not a Cessna. You say that, but so many times it'll replace things with a Bonanza. It's like the default, the go-to. Oh, headwind is freeware, okay. Same installer as the 789. What's the installer called? Oh, it's the based on the fly-by-wire. I should have that installer because I installed the 787-9. Big boy coming in. Oh, he's on the ground. At the bottom of the screen is the ground. All right, 738, 800 incoming. As he he's sidestepping to the taxiway. He's glitching. He's glitching badly. Looks like he's doing a go around. What happened? Are you in a dial-up modem? What's going on here? He's dancing. Off into the sunset he goes. Okay, I am so tired. I'm gonna go eat some food. I'll probably feed the puppy. Yes, I'll ask the puppy's mom if it's time. Oh, Wi-Fi extension. Got it. Isn't on the West Coast. I mean, even with like a 500 ping, it's more like a packet loss problem, I think, than a ping issue. Like, it's flight sim. It doesn't need to send that much data. Yeah, it's probably just a unstable internet connection. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm so tired. I'm sorry that was kind of a boring flight. I will vow to not do long hauls anymore and not force myself to keep this stream going if I'm pooped. Cyber, thanks for the gifted memberships earlier, dude. I appreciate that. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna go chill on the couch. You guys have a good one. Thanks for dealing with that long haul and flying along. And yeah, I'll think about try to think about the on-air stuff. Maybe that is in our future again. It could be a fun option to rally behind and all earn credit all at the same time, and it could be fun. All right, guys. Good games. I will see you guys probably tomorrow. If I'm super tired, then maybe not. But yeah, we'll see. I'll send the Discord alert as usual if I'm on. All right, guys. Good night. Have a good one.